to the platform.
TCH Social, we're trying to expand and give a slightly more elevated experience. We wanted to have, the full bar, full restaurant experience. I think one of the things that has been lacking at some of our other locations is, provide, top quality food. And
Justin Richardson, I'm the corporate chef with Texas Card House.
Chef Justin, since he came on, has really helped us hone in on what our guests are really looking for.
The sweetness from the strawberry contrasts with the beautiful saltiness from the bacon.
I wanted to take something that was easy, flexible, and convenient for our players to enjoy so that they can continue playing, make it a little bit more of a homey, loungy, comforting environment versus your average poker house.
Yep. Chef Justin, how's it going?
Good, how are y'all? How was the game?
Oh, it was
Great.
Awesome. Man, we just did a tasting and it could not have been better.
So we came at the new menu with the approach of what do they already love? What do the guests already really appreciate? And what can we build upon?
Good news is Bad Beat Bacon's still good from the second time. This is the best Bad Beat Bacon I think I've ever had.
I definitely think the Bad Beat Bacon was one of those items that kind of set the tone for where we wanted to take the direction of the menu and kind of some of the concepts.
And those eggs are just waiting to explode over there. The tater tots, all the stuff, you get all the stuff mixed with it, really good. The chicken sandwich was killer. It's thinking about like, fried chicken places, you think of Chick-fil-A, I'd put our chicken up against any of those.
Because I'm just such a nerd for chicken sandwiches and I love good coleslaw too.
So I haven't had, what is this? This is new. French toast steaks. Oh my gosh. Man.
That's a little piece of the Bad Beat Bacon on top.
This is the best dessert I've ever had.
With French toast, you can overcook it, undercook it, but
that's perfect. This stuff in Vegas would be like, that'd be $80. 3 times the price. It would literally be like $24.
$500 every hour from 2 a.m. to 12 p.m. on Thursday, October 3rd through Sunday, October 6th. Plus free brunch from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Only at TCH Social Austin.
Celebrate Texas Card House Dallas' 4th anniversary. High hands from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. $1,000 drawings every hour from 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. Buy 4 hours for $44.
I got bad news for you.
King of Diamonds, you're dead.
Way too good of a hand. Way too good of a hand.
Oh, he's got to do C.
Yep. I have a pair.
King ball, straight.
You're not gonna make what? Oh shit! You have another 6.
Over there. How you doing tonight, buddy?
Do you want George?
There we go. Now that we're unmuted, we are rocking and rolling.
Oh, well, maybe nobody heard that little intro then. But
Let's do that again after this flip gets passed to the winner.
all right. Well, you love to start off just, everything clicking, humming away. But anyways, I'm Aaron McAvoy here in Austin, hanging out with you here on TCH Live Tuesday. Eric Van Loosen over there in Dallas. What is going on, my friend?
What is going on? Yeah, it's going to be an exciting stream. We got some heavy hitters on tap tonight, so looking forward to it. We've got a couple of seats empty, but we already know those are heavy hitters that are going to come in hot here in a minute.
Excellent. All right, we'll get this table filled in. And, yeah, plenty of familiar faces here. It's a lot of the same crew that we're used to here. And, yeah, I think we've got Poker Mama on her way, if I'm not mistaken. And, yeah, let's look around. Let's look around the table here. We got Scott, Z-Fish, Benham, Shorshi, Seth, Walker, and JD to get things started. And looks like 5K going to be the max and match the stack as per the usual. So welcome everybody to the stream. And let's see who's already here hanging out with us. It looks like Poker Monkey is joining us, as well as Taylor in the chat. What's going on, guys?
And Rebel Poker, he is back in the chat. I watched the stream last night of our big tournament. That was a lot of fun. Crazy ending to that one. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We got a big hand already. Hand number 2.
He's had two-tone here. JD with the pre-flop betting lead, just going to continue, take it down. Happens quite frequently. You just get these boards that are no good for your small sort of under pair. It's just over, quick as it started. $50 straddle here, going to start. Seth putting it on here for the first time. We'll see if that continues.
Good stuff. This is the lovely Christy dealing tonight.
No, not at all.
Got those pretty red nails.
The annoying part is having to like leave.
And just like that, I jinxed her. Card hits the button and flips over. Sorry, Christy, that's my fault.
Other than that, it's not bad.
Always your fault.
Always my fault.
153.
Stop raising it.
Yeah, excited to have Poker Mama on the stream later. She was on our final table last night for the Even Bigger One tournament. I think she finished 7th for right around 9K, so she's got some fresh chippies to gamble on stream tonight.
Excellent, great run there. As,
sure.
Yeah, that one, of course, blasting the guarantee. And what was first prize? Had to be somewhere around 50,
51,000, right? Yeah. 51,000 last night. It got down to 3-handed, and I won't ruin the hand, but it was an exciting way to finish the tournament for those who haven't caught that.
The last like 2 weeks usually is like.
Right, I'll have to go back and sort of watch through at least the tail end of that one.
For sure. Yeah, Danny Marks was in with RJ last night. They did a great job commentating, and we actually had some of our favorites from the stream. JD was in the chat last night, and Harvey, Phil, and some others. So we had a lot of fun last night. Looking forward to all the big tournaments that are coming up.
Yeah, speaking of those tournaments, we've got just over 2 weeks. We are almost down to the 2-week mark. I guess it's, what, 2 weeks from tomorrow or Thursday. I can't do the prognostication that well, but we are coming up on it. The first stop of the Trailblazer Tour coming to Austin here. Put that up here on your screen. You can go ahead and scan the QR code or go to texascardhouse.com or Poker Atlas to get all of the information. But yeah, that schedule is all up, and it's going to be a hell of a good time. We've got a $500K to kick off as for $400 buy-in, $500K guarantee, and the next weekend the main event, $800 buy-in, $1 million guaranteed prize pool for that one. So really looking forward to those.
Yeah, the schedule is up officially, guys. So go ahead and, like he said, click that QR code if you want to rewind, or just go to the TCH's website and click on all the little flyers that they have on their website for the Trailblazer. I saw there's a couple of PLO events. There's obviously double board bomb pot events, the deuce through 7, I think single draw, some mixed games. So really fun thing that they're going to be putting on, and this is the first stop of many. So excited to see how it turns out.
Absolutely, me too. Yeah, and it's really cool to have, you know, your traditional sort of hold'em, big hold'em events where you get really big prize pools, and then also have the small field sort of mixed game events, and you know, Omaha, whether it's PLO or Big O, and some of the bomb pot stuff going on as well. So just, you know, a nice variety there, a little bit of something for everybody. Walker here going to open the small blind with the Queen 8-0, going to get raised by Z-Fish with the 9s. And yeah, I mean, you can definitely open things down to Queen 8 here up on the small blind with the intention of just folding to a raise. Makes a ton of sense. Everyone's range is going to be pretty wide, but Queen 8 just a little too disconnected to continue out of position. Let's go correctly. All right, so moving along here, hand number 7 already, as we have just sort of flown through those first couple of hands. Again, we will be getting these other 2 seats filled, so not to worry about that. And if anybody is sort of lurking there in the chat watching and wants to get in on the action, whether tonight to join the list, or in the future, you're going to want to go ahead and reach out to Mallory and let her know that you'd like to play, and she'll get you on the list sometime in the future for the Dallas live stream. If you'd like to play at any of our other locations where we've got stakes that are a little bit lower, or even some of our PLO games, which we will be streaming live from Austin tomorrow night, you can find those forms scrolling in the chat for each of our different locations. So go ahead and click on that, fill it out, let us know who you are and when you'd like to play. We'll do our best to get you in.
Steven lost the house.
Yeah, Shorshi there in the 5 seed. He's always a friend of the chat from over in Germany, and he is back in the States and came in late on a stream a couple weeks ago, and now he's going to be here all night, so excited about that. He's definitely a big fan and somebody that we've had on the stream in the past. It's spiced it up a little bit, so excited to have Shorshi back.
Heck yeah.
Got your wish last week with
Shorshi going to get tangled up with Venom here. Broadway cards represented. Venom with the superior hand, the betting lead, and the only spade. Oh, excuse me, Shorshi.
got to root for the home team. I flew to LAX.
I guess Venom probably called from the straddle, actually.
First pitch.
That's whenever I travel.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that, yeah.
I prefer to do that.
Second nuts here for Venom. All right. That young man sitting down there in the 4 seat. Or trying to sit down in the 4 seat. He still needed to draw. Let's see. He
Yeah, those were drawing cards. She wasn't dealing him a random hand in the middle of a hand.
All right, looks like he did get the 9 or the 4 seat.
I couldn't get the private line side.
There we go. Shorshi gives it up. Venom does not get anything else
stay right there.
in the middle, but takes it down nonetheless with the queen high flush.
And that there, folks, is our boy, local former SMU soccer player, Mr. Harvey Castro, fresh off of a Poker Go second place finish against Jonathan Little when they were heads up. Harvey finished second for $145,000. So, man, shout out to him. He's really been crushing tournaments the last couple years, and one of our local guys here, done really well on our stream and on tournaments in Dallas as well. So, anytime we have a chance to get him on here, we're gonna brag on him a little bit. Cool cat for sure.
Absolutely, just very chill, laid-back guy, got a great attitude, and one heck of a poker player, whether it's cash or tournament.
I don't know what a rock.
You mix it up with those guys. Gasoline on the
All right,
fire.
JD going to open the cutoff with Jack 8 suited. Z-Fish calls on the button, and no one else continues, so it's the Jack 8 of spades flopping the joint, as we've had several all-spade flops, and this one connecting really well for JD, particularly so because Z-Fish has top pair.
Not a whole lot. Not time with
There's
these,
Poker
though.
Mama joining us in the 9 seat. We'll get her in on the action next hand.
Yeah, she's looking great as always. She borrowed that outfit from me today, so.
Excellent. Yeah,
Shout
I can
out.
see that being in your repertoire.
Yeah, absolutely in my repertoire.
All right, so betting a call on the flop. JD here now. The ace on the turn. Kind of a bad card for him to continue for a large size in terms of like getting value from his opponent. But yeah, nonetheless, you have to try. If your opponent ever does have an offsuit combination with the ace of spades, you're definitely going to get called. So got to size it up, and this time JD's just going to drag it on the turn.
Flopping the goods. And of course, Poker Mama Casey there got her card protector, which is her adorable son, who she plays for. He gets excited when his mama wins. She posts a lot of really cool stories with him on her Instagram. So if you're not following her and all of what she's got going on her socials, check it out. It's Poker Mama on Instagram. She has definitely been crushing it this year.
Where's Bluey?
They might let you in if you ask.
I've been wanting to, but they never do.
Wow. Danny, good seeing you, man. How's it going?
Yeah, a lot of sort of, Dallas legends here. that are doing very well in the tournament circuit, whether it's sort of the local ones or around the country. So you love to see, you know, the sort of the homegrown talent here go out and prosper and make a name for themselves, not just in the Dallas area. All right, looks like we're going to go heads up here to a flop. Queen 9 suited here for Harvey. Scott opening the button finds a paired flop and does not continue with the ace high. Happy to check it back. Once again, just gonna go for ace high showdown, or perhaps see if he can pick off a bet from Harvey on a later street. I would like to see Harvey go for this and Scott make the call. We'll see if that is indeed what we're going to see. It's a big bet from Harvey, about a 2x over bet. He says, if I'm going to bet here, it's going to be with a strong hand. It's going to be a jack or better, right? And so if I'm going to bet, I may as well go for the large size and apply maximum pressure to my opponent's ace highs, and also, you know, when I have the goods, get paid the maximum. So love to see it.
I don't think the mic's gonna make him talk. I'm not sure.
So now we got our full 9. Thank you all again for tuning in. There's already 100 of you joining us, so thank you for joining us. We're here for 5 hours tonight. Aaron McAvoy and myself, Eric Van Loosen, here for the TCH Dallas live stream.
Another nice hand for Scott, this time in the cutoff. Queen 10 suited. Harvey didn't take much time thinking about letting that one go. Sometimes you might pre-bet the King 6 suited from that position. But Seth's going to make the call, and we will go heads up to a flop.
Explain yourself, Jay. Huh? Explain yourself.
What a flop it is for the Queen 10.
I don't know. I watched like 30 minutes. Never hit. He's had
Trip 10 would continue for half pot. And yeah, this isn't the scariest board in the world. Obviously, your opponent is going to have a lot of sort of big Broadway cards. You know, a lot of other stuff from the cutoff, but you can certainly imagine a world where they have some straight draws and things that are behind the pair of fours, but the ace now ruining all of that. Pocket fours are almost never good now.
Scott has the royal draw. We don't get to see if he hits his royal, but that's a nice redraw to go with your trips there.
So bad it was.
There is. Damon joining us in the chat. What is up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome in.
What's going on, Damon? Yeah, atypical blackjack. That definitely is JD from the chat yesterday. So doing his job, talking a little smack in the chat on the tournament stream last night, and we love it. He'll throw out some needles here tonight, I'm sure. He's one of our favorites, the Jay Diggles.
Jay Diggles. Speaking of Jay Diggles, he's got ace jack, or excuse me, queen jack. Shorty has ace 10. Not gonna play it. Gonna go heads up here between JD and it's I guess it's another small pair here for Seth. Just wielded the fours. Gonna get a slightly more favorable board this time instead of the jack 10-10. Oh, the 9-9-6, but instantly counterfeit on the turn. We'll see if Seth wants to take the fives, turn them into a bluff across this street and perhaps later streets. He's got to know that if he gets called here on the turn, that he's going to be up against something like an ace high that is going to be very inclined to stick around. But yeah, the small bet is going to get the queen high to fold, and take that one down.
Yeah, gonna be hard to win that if he checked it. So nice job there for Seth, taking that one away from JD.
Yeah, so it was full of mud, right? So we're just like gambling.
Yeah, that's JD in the 8th seat there, next to Poker Mama.
Huh? Did you get a dog? Yeah, we got a puppy a month ago. It was Bluey's fault. No, yeah, I mean, a little bit. When we had Bluey, we were like, oh, maybe a small dog would be better. But like, he's good. Bluey's good. We went and we just found this like mud. We're like, I don't know. It's really hard to tell at 10 weeks how well they're doing.
Yeah, Aaron, you'd be really impressed too. Poker Mama last night on the final table. Really, the cards just were not coming out in her favor. Got coolered a couple times, but she made some big league plays last night. You know, even though she finished 7th, she was on her A game and you know, just kind of ran into some bad luck. But made a really nice fold after rivering a flush against a full house. Yeah, I mean, she was just on her game last night. So excited to see her on splashing around in the cash game tonight.
Very cool. Yeah, great finish there. Obviously, in tournaments, when you don't win, it feels like you lost. Even if you do come in, you know, 7th place out of a large field and make several thousands of dollars. But yeah, fantastic showing. And going to turn 2 pair here. Top and bottom pair certainly going to be good enough to warrant additional aggression here. JD, 2nd pair, and still the flop gut shot to Broadway. He's really only sort of beating things like 10-9 and, you know, sort of 10-8 suited, things like that that are betting it as a bluff with a gut shot. And yeah, it's just really not worth sticking around there.
He ended up being like, we had no idea. They were just guessing. He's like 45% pit, 25% German Shepherd, and then the other 30% was like literally said super much. And it had like a mix of what it thinks, but like just like. But yeah, they estimated he could be anywhere from like 50 to 80 pounds. That was like a couple weeks ago. Oh no. He's already started to slow down a little bit, I think. So.
They're just making up numbers in these tests. But there's no way this is in any way reasonable. Like, the same with Ancestry sites.
Scott there continuing to get some nice hands to start the night. Ace Jack.
Fucking, you know, it's just like Filipino.
You tell him, JB3. Wow, look at this.
South African.
Yeah,
another nice Broadway hand suited for Walker. Ace Queen.
Yeah, and this is a little bit of the danger of just calling a hand like Ace Jack. Now, obviously, this is sort of like early position with Z-Fish opening under the gun, but you'd almost rather 3-bet and then get 4-bet behind so that you can fold. It looks like whatever happens, Scott is going to get sort of let off the hook here. He's not going to have to figure out what to do, but with the Ace Jack. But yeah, oftentimes it can be weird because you sort of just call. The strength of your hand is a little bit disguised, and you know, you don't really just want to go calling, but called folding also feels bad. So Scott going to get a little bit bailed out here when we see the cold 4-bet come in from a JD with the JJ. Z-Fish out of the way. Scott should be close behind.
So curious with this sizing here, what you think here from JD?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. So cold 4-bets are really strong, right?
Yeah.
He's either got something like Ace-5 suited as a bluff, or it's going to be like Ace-King O, Pocket Jackson up, right? You can kind of pigeonhole a cold 4-bet range down to a very strong set of holdings. Like, JD is probably going to look at Ace-Queen off and like think about just folding it, right? So that's kind of how strong his range is. So he doesn't have to go big because he's just got a lot of really, really strong hands. And so, you know, also the stack depth makes a lot of sense here, right? Like, it's already gone up to whatever it was, 850. So he's basically just clicking it up because now SPR is under 1. Like, Walker is going to make the call and he's going to play this out of position, which is always a challenge, especially against a player like JD and a range as strong as his. But Walker, I think, was basically in a mode of like, well, I'm getting a good price, even though SPR is going to be so low. If I connect with the flop, I'm going to go for all the chips. Like, we're just not going to fold. And if we whiff like this board here, we're just going to let it go. And yes, we lost a sizable chunk of our stack, but we didn't lose the whole thing by 5-betting it all in pre. So it makes a lot of sense how these players have played it. And JD here just going to put out a small bet here on the flop and quickly gets it through.
Quick fold.
I've listened to that. I know what's going on there.
Yeah, the 4-bet did what it was supposed to do, got the other players out, and Walker did make that call out of position there with the ace-queen. Just too strong to let go. But man, first $3,400 pot of the night goes over to JD.
Is it queen? I couldn't have.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see if Walker had ace-queen offsuit there, if he would have opted to just jam it in. Because your 5-bet range really just kind of needs to have these big blocking cards to sort of, you know, give you some opportunity to get it all in with at least one overcard to your opponent's pair if they do have one. And yeah, would have been a little bit interesting there to see, but given the price and the suitedness of the hand, ace-queen just makes the call. Here we are on to the next one. Raised 150 from Shorshi, and Poker Mama in the big blind with the 10-8 suited is going to come along with a call. And more spades abound. Flop flush draw for Poker Mama. This board should not interact with the big blind's calling range because remember there's a straddle to act behind, so she's sort of the middle blind. She's definitely going to have way more of these sort of like suited connectors, suited one gappers, maybe suited like ace-6 through 9 sort of stuff that, you know, she's not going to 3-bet all of the time. And so Shorshi can attack this, you know, very easily. With the queen high across multiple streets, just sort of continue repping a big hand, and she's likely going to have to fold when something scary like a king comes off. But she does have the flush draw and may not be going anywhere too soon. Let's see how it plays out. Poker Mama also going to have a lot of sort of middling pairs here from this position as well. You can imagine 7s, 8s, 9s, things like that, just making the call. 5s and 4s potentially in there as well. 525 now is the bet from Shorshi on the turn. Goes for about 2/3 pot.
Basically, DNA test, work on the breed.
And the tricky thing for Poker Mama, of course, is if she calls and makes her hand, how does she get value? Does she just call, make a spade, and donk lead to the river? Or does she make her hand and just hope that when she checks, her opponent is going to continue either value betting with a made hand, given the board texture change, or that he'll bluff? So really kind of puts a damper on her ability to call. And she is just going to let it go rather than raise, which was her other option. JB3 with a throwback to the hand you were talking about, rivering a flush, making the fold against the full house. Fantastic read there, it sounds like.
Yeah, similar situation there, paired board. When she flopped the flush draw, the board was paired aces, and player continued to bet into her multiple streets, and she hit that flush on the river. I was wondering if she was having a little flashback with not only that hand, but the hand that knocked her out was actually a 10-8 suited. So when she looked down at that hand, I wondered if she's just like, really, the table is going to do this to me to start the night. But like I said, she was in good spirits. She actually came in the booth, Aaron, like right after she got knocked out, and talked to RJ and Danny. So she was in really good spirits, and it was great to hear that she knew that she played well and gave herself the best opportunity to win. Just cards didn't work out in her favor, but a true ambassador of the game, like we talked about last night.
Very cool. That's great to see. All right, ace, king, and pocket 10 somehow going to a flop in a single raised pot. Benham here just calling from the straddle, disguising his hand. Shorshi flopping the over pair, but no diamond. Gonna just bet 50, and Benham just calling. 4 spades on the turn now, a one-liner to a straight. Any 7 will do. Benham checks it over, and Shorshi here has some incentive to get more chips in the pot, but very small possibility that he does so in a way that is going to make him feel good. So yeah, just checks back. Straight completes on the board, and now Venom is going to go ahead and lead out for pot. 250 is the wager. And Shorshi here hard blocking the 9-10, but doesn't have a diamond. You could imagine that if his opponent had flopped a flush, that they would really go for it. 2x overbet, maybe even a 3x overbet, really to just try to get the maximum value. And
look at Shorshi lining up.
Yeah, here comes
we had a
raise.
$285 pot just a second ago, Aaron. Love seeing this.
Yeah, this is always the most exciting thing that you can see is when the board is basically the nuts.
Look at that.
Yeah, gets it through. Pushes Venom off of the chop. Well played, Shorshi.
Really brittle spot in the back there.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to bet there, you have to go over pot. The pot size bet. It's like if you have a 9, like let's just say that he somehow had just like 8-9 and is just like calling down with top pair, and then rivers a better straight than what's on board, right? Like, you really just going to bet pot?
Yep.
I don't know. Seems to me like pot is too easy to call. And unless you know that your opponent is going to, like, you know, raise you a lot when you go for the smaller bet,
Yeah, maybe.
you know, then maybe that even makes some sense, right? Like, you actually do have the super nuts and you bet what looks like a relatively small size so that your opponent is then going to try to squeeze you out of the hand. I don't know. It could be brilliant. But.
There we go. Our first sight of the birds here. American Airlines for Scott. A 3-bet to 425.
He was in the run, but he was like second or third smallest. He was just like, he was like the most chill.
And I'm going set mine. Yeah.
He's chilly like food, so we're like, all right. Extremely food related.
Not a great flop for either player, but you can imagine Venom perhaps feeling a little bit more inspired than Scott. However, it's a $800 wager here. 80% pot.
Wow. Just Rip City from Venom.
Wow. He's basically just saying this board is so bad for your range that if you have just any 2 overcards, you're going to auto muck, which is perfectly fine for me because we're probably something like 60-40 for me to win. But against the aces, yeah, maybe puts him in a tough spot, gets him to fold. Not says, or no, says Scott. Here we go. Venom way behind. Needs a 3 or running cards to make a straight on the
Scott
board.
is a one-timer. Oh, hello, ace.
It's over.
GG. GG, Venom. That's a pretty tricky spot there when you have the aces, but yeah, if you fold aces there when you're not going to have like a flop set very often, then you're overfolding. So I like to call for Scott. Venom just a little aggressive. Doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, rainbow flop, middling cards. You know, like you said, Scott probably wasn't loving that flop, but, you know, he just felt like with that overbet jam there from Venom that maybe he was going to catch him with his hand in the cookie jar, and he indeed did.
Venom there with the Bumblebee is going to go ahead and purchase some of the chips that he just lost. It's actually kind of funny. Scott just absorbed Venom's stack and is basically taking what Scott had in front of him. Or in exchange.
Scott, after last night, you remember what it's like to win a pot?
I don't.
Thank you. Well, now, no, what I'm saying is now you do.
You're seeing monsters under the beds after last night.
I think Scott actually was talking before the stream, Aaron, that he played on the Hustler stream yesterday. So doing a little bit of traveling and not sure how he did. I didn't check that out, but feel free to chime in if you watched him on that.
Yeah, please do let us know in the chat if you guys know. But it sounded like from the conversation there, something about, well, now you know what it feels like to win a pot.
To win a pot, yeah. Maybe didn't go so hot.
You got a red and all the greens there.
That's tricky, man. When you like sign up to play a couple of live streams in a row, or just like some big games or whatever it might be, and you just get like whacked a few times in a row, like you're already scheduled to play the next thing, so you're like, well, all right, go give it a try.
Try to run it up this time.
Lucas joining us in the chat. What's up, you?
What's going on, Lucas?
And what's up to the 190 of you folks hanging out with us tonight? Happy to have you here on TCH Live, as we've got 5 hours of poker live stream coming at you guys here for free on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and I think a couple other streaming platforms. I don't remember exactly what all we're on, but happy to have you guys out there, whichever platform you are on. And we look forward to seeing you come back in the future. We've got plenty more content coming at you all the time on TCH Live. All right, 3-bet from Venom out of the big blind. Going to get called in 2 spots. Z-Fish in there on the button with the 5-4-0. He's going to connect with bottom pair, but it's not good enough to take the lead. The top pair of 9s for Venom is best.
800.
JD is man in the middle and has the second best hand. Just going to get out of the way. It's a little too uncomfortable to play with someone always occupying the button, having position on you. Even when you have a hand like 7s on this board, which you would normally continue, you just kind of get pushed out by the dynamic of the situation. Z-Fish here, though, with the bottom pair. And, you know, Venom could have a whole lot of garbage here, especially after watching him launch all of his chips in against Scott a hand ago. Might be thinking he's on tilt a little bit, but the hand just keeps getting better and better for Venom. Top 2 now. And he's all in. Brendan joining us in the chat. Aaron, what is up, my dude? Well, what is up to you, my friend? Welcome in. Happy to have you. And congrats on your recent win, the Kentucky State Championship. Wow. A prestigious title, if ever I've heard of one. Well done. Z-Fish here, thinking it over. If you're going to call with hands like 5-4-0, you're going to get put into some weird spots, that's for sure. Against an aggressive player like Venom, you're never going to really know what to do when you have one pair. And that is Z-Fish in his life right now. Definitely some images in his mind of like hero calling here, being up against just like ace-7 and winning the hand and being like, yeah, I'm a god, and you're just like torching. But if he calls here, he is a huge, huge, huge underdog to win the hand on what would be a 10K pop.
Yeah, I heard him say, if I call you, it's disrespectful. But he's still thinking about being disrespectful here. Kind of curious what Venom might be targeting here, but now I'm curious really what's going through Z-Fish's head here. He just thinks somehow this is a stone cold bluff. That is all he beats.
Yeah, I mean, something like King Queen makes a lot of sense here, right? Like he continues the flop because it's just like, I don't know, I get called 2 spots, like what do you guys have? I've got 2 overs. Picks up some additional equity here, like on the turn, right? Like that's like best case scenario here for Z-Fish, unless it is just a launch.
The chips.
Ace 7-0 or something. Even that is 2 overcards, so yeah, I think you just gotta let that one go. Well done.
Well, you mentioned it. Your buddy in the chat, Aaron, is getting some love. So what was the Kentucky Championship he won there?
So there's a beautiful little poker room out there in Kentucky called Barrel.
Okay.
And they ran a big poker tournament to crown the Kentucky State champion. I mean, I don't know that anyone has the rights to say that this tournament crowns that person more than anyone else, but the Barrel damn well did it, and Brendan came away with the win.
Well, that's awesome.
To the tune of about 30K, so pretty solid win. The trophy and the title. Gotta love it.
That's cool. We got tournament crushers in the chat and on the table. So shout out Brendan. Congrats.
And we are in the just about 2 weeks' time going to be kicking off the Trailblazer Tour. First stop here at TCH Social in Austin. I'm sure I will be seeing Brendan in the streets as well as all the other local tournament grinders and people from around the state. I'm sure we're going to have some folks coming in from out of state as well. So if you guys are watching and want to get in on some fantastic tournament poker action and come and check out what is now just the beautiful flagship room for Texas Card House in the state of Texas, come on down to Austin, put it on your calendar, book a flight, hit the hit the highway, whatever suits your fancy. Come on down and hang out with us. As Brendan is correcting me, they are indeed the official owners of the title. It's not arbitrary at all. Very serious stuff. That doesn't sound at all sarcastic. So yes, congratulations again, Brendan. You are the uncontested, universally accepted
Kentucky state champion. That's right.
State champion. Yeah.
Nice hand there for Walker, getting Venom off of a small pair there with just king high. There's our early VPIP numbers. They're just 21 hands.
Harvey
JD and
knitting
Venom.
it up over there.
Yeah, Harvey just knitting it up. He got in a little bit later, and we know we'll see him mix it up a little bit. He's got some new monies to play with.
All right.
Speaking of
fireworks here, Venom opening the butt with a very respectable queen jack suited. Harvey though with the ace jack O. Definitely going to be a rebet.
600.
Oh. Next act with the black king. Seth's still over here yet to act as well, so we never know what he's going to wake up with, but definitely Shorsey here going to apply a 4-bet.
Hello.
A little bit of a scary dog to watch.
There it is. Venom quickly releases the queen high. It was another ace jack as well from Seth. My goodness.
What monsters. There you go.
Ours is way better now that we have a puppy, and so we have to,
I have a little kitty.
Dorsey takes it down.
Who's always, we have cats. She likes.
I mean, also when you have a kid, the kid can also
Nice hand there.
cruise around. So.
Exactly, he does.
Yeah.
I was gonna call it.
Which I don't have that excuse.
You wanted to play? Dang.
We had to pick up the house, but she got into like a suitcase. And the suitcase, one of like the zipper pockets or whatever, was like open, but it had like Dramamine in that, right?
What could have been, Lucas?
I know. Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
She's like in the room, so like she's confined to our room. Like, I wake up in the morning, I go to take her out, and by the door I find these like two chewed up little like travel size bottles of Dramamine, right? Like,
Those
chewed
go
off.
right together.
So I'm like Googling, I'm like, and I'm at like I wake up Casey, I'm like, hey, like what's your Dramamine in this?
7 deuce straight into the muff. Looks like the players do not have a 7 deuce game on, or if they do, there has been no interest from Seth in attacking said 7 deuce. Walker here, ace queen of diamonds once again. This time he's going to get it through pre-flop. It doesn't have a battle with his table mate.
Takes it down.
Yeah.
So all this talk about the Trailblazer tournament, we also have a lot going on at TCH in the month of October here in Dallas. We have our 4th year anniversary, so coming up on 4 years, October 24th. After this hand, I'll put up some promotions that we're going to be doing for that. Tournaments, some cash deals going on, a lot of celebrating going on for this 4 years here in Dallas. Thank you guys who have played here, worked here, stops here, made yourself a part of the 4 years of success that we've had here at TCH Dallas. So thank you guys for being a part of that, and hope you get to come out here and help us celebrate.
Yeah, luckily, I mean, our dog's eating like he's a puppy, so he's trying to eat some like sticks and mulch and stuff, you know. So like, trying to avoid that. Right. Inside the house, he has like.
This could get a little spicy here for Venom.
Fighting a plug, so like
Off the top pair, and Walker set of 7s.
taking some socks here and there, not too bad. We're trying to,
Yeah, Z-Fish here. Splashing around a little bit. Super hard, out of the way, but now Venom facing this raise. Doesn't have a club in hand, which is sort of good for him as far as continuing, but bad insofar as the fact that, yeah, he is way up against it here. He's through in a big way across multiple streets. That is not what he needed to see.
Drama around that. I could totally see why.
But could possibly keep the pot a little bit more manageable here, as Walker is going to have an incentive to kind of bet a little bit on the small-ish side, given the texture change. 2100 in the middle, looks like 850.
Yeah, 850.
So maybe 40% pot. And Venom here, top 2 pair. Make the call. Stacked pot ratio is well under 1 here once we get the 850 in.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness. I said he's going to have to improve in a big way across multiple streets, and wow, did he ever. As, yeah, actually SPR bang on 1. The 850 did get calculated in there.
All in, snap.
That is a sick, nasty cooler for Walker.
And I mean, Aaron, think of all the cards we could have seen that would have just absolutely killed the action there. Instead, the board pairs giving Walker a full house, Venom with the better full house. Oh my goodness. What a hand.
Yeah, that's just the setup, right? Like, you look at that hand and you're like, what the hell happened? Because, you know, Venom was 5% to win that hand. We look back and it's basically like he's on a 2-outer headed through the flop and river, or excuse me, turn and river.
Insane.
And he hit his 2-outer there. Pretty gross.
All right, well, just like that, Venom gets all those chips he gave to Scott back. He's now got almost 13,000 in stack. He's up 2.6K.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I shouldn't have done that stupid thing. I shouldn't have.
Semantics.
No, I should have. No, I'm not saying I shouldn't have. I should have waited till the turn and see the turn.
Did you have a gut shot earlier?
I've never heard someone say that.
I had
Nor have I.
That's sort of how it goes.
I'm trying to think what he had.
Pocket threes.
Pocket threes.
Send it.
He had threes. There's 1,000 black.
Pocket threes.
Yeah, I should have waited till the turn. Yeah, that was a.
Damon definitely going to make the main. Okay,
that was a stupid.
excellent.
No, not on the ace, but there are a lot of turns that you have to fold to.
Both make the draw.
You should have waited until you hit the
You're hoping I had ace king and then you're ahead.
No, I was hoping you had queens. I know you didn't have kings. You didn't have ace king. I was pretty sure of that.
My style,
yeah. Re-raising and then lead out on that flop. You never have ace king there.
All right, Shorshi and Venom going to go to battle here. Shorshi just calling in the cutoff with 2 10s.
And I had 10.
And up and down straight draw here. 2 overcards for the pair for Venom. And with 385 in the middle, it's going to be a half pot bet. Shorshi out of there, not even going to stick around for one more street.
I shouldn't have done that.
I shouldn't have done
Also got some pretty cool promos going on here now that we've ticked over into the month of October. We've got the Epic Sun Run going on here at TCH Social in Austin. Qualifying hands beginning at 2 a.m. running all the way until noon. $500 every hour going to be drawn for. So that runs between October 3rd and October 6th. 2 a.m. to noon each day. Up to 3 names will be drawn every hour. And yeah, you win with a flush or better in Hold'em or a full house in Omaha. You'll earn 1 entry ticket into the drawing. The prizes will roll over if there is no winner as well. So even if someone does not win with a flush or better in Hold'em or full house or better in Omaha, that 500 will be given away each and every hour. So you can go ahead and check it out on the website, texascardhouse.com, for all the details. And also, if you're there between 8 a.m. and noon, you get free brunch. 8 items to choose from, all for free. Well, not all for free. You get to pick one. But come on down to TCH Social here in Austin between the 3rd and the 6th. Get in on the action. All right, we've got a hand developing here.
A little bit. 3-bet from Poker Mama with her ace-king. Back to Harvey after a call by Z-Fish. And here we go. Got some raisin chips in hand.
1450. 1450.
What did Todd say?
Poker Mama getting an eye on Z-Fish's stack.
Did you not like it there, or was it just like a...
And yeah, this one's always tricky. She's out of position.
Somebody was saying it's that game, but he hasn't told me
Sort of a
that.
spot where all the chips get launched in at a pretty high frequency. Doesn't have a lot of opportunity to just call here, given the fact that stack to pot ratio and the player behind is going to sort of, potentially reopen the pot here. Does make the call though. Z-Fish rips it all in. He's like, well, I didn't put 550 in there to go folding now. May as well just see what happens. The 9-8 suited. This is going to reopen the action. Very curious hand, very interesting. Let's see how this continues.
All in.
There is the shove from Harvey, and now Poker Mama, who's put 1550 out there from her stack of 5K. Does she want to call it off? Z-Fish's range is kind of weird, right? She 3-bet the open from Harvey, and Z-Fish cold calls from the straddle. So his hand is sort of capped at something like 9s, maybe 10s. Maybe every once in a while it's something like ace queen or whatever, where he looks, okay, I'll call and see what happens. Oh wait, now I guess I'm just all in. But I think ace king here is just too strong to go folding, especially after committing 1500. But I don't know, that's just my first take on it. Let us know in the chat, what do you think she should do with the ace king here? Obviously, we can see that she's sort of in a really good spot here against Harvey, but take that out of the equation if you didn't think you knew what you saw. Is this ever a fold? She does let it go.
Wow. Yeah, she is fresh off of a 2.5, 3-day tournament. Maybe still in a little tournament mode, but made a good fold. Possibly here. Yeah, look at 9 is going to take it down. Wow.
I said it's 8-9 suited. I called the 2 cards out.
That is gross. Flops open-ender, but can't hit the queen.
Yeah, the ultimate danger of playing the 9-8 suited against, like 3-bet and 4-bet ranges is that when they have ace king, you get coolered a lot on queen jack 10 boards. But not this time, as he rivers the pair of 9s to take down the pot. And with that, Z-Fish is not going to need to reload. He's going to chip up nicely. And Poker Mama did actually save herself the whatever it was, like $1,200 or something that Z-Fish went in for.
Dodge in bullets for sure. I'm going to throw this up real quick before I forget. The aforementioned mystery bounty, the birthday bounty tournament. It's going to start next week, Tuesday the 8th, multi-day tournament. $400 buy-in. There is a double back bonus of $1,000. We're going back to the 12% are in the money, 8% to day 2. But there potentially could be a $40,000 mystery bounty. That's what I'm hearing. So last time we had two $20,000 ones. We're looking at doing a $40,000 mystery bounty. So come on out to that starting Tuesday, the 8th.
Heck yeah, 1 week from today. Let's go.
Christy dealing these cards so fast. We missed hand 26, which was just JD winning $75 after that last one. That's pretty uneventful, but he'll take it. It is the problem. We've got so many promos to share for this coming month in October for TCH Austin and Dallas. Hopefully we don't miss too much action, but we've got to get that stuff out to you guys because it's going to be a great time in the month of October at the TCH Social location and TCH Dallas's 4-year anniversary.
Heck yeah, very cool event for anybody who has been, you know, frequenting the TCH Dallas location since the doors opened. You know just how impactful that room has been for the poker scene in Dallas. You had, you know, just kind of these little underground kind of spots that weren't really above board. You didn't really know, you know, what to expect when you went there. TCH Dallas opened and really just changed the landscape, right? Like, just made it so that you could have above board, legally recognized, zoned appropriately poker in Dallas. And, you know, since then we've had, of course, many other, you know, rooms try to replicate the success, but none other so much as TCH Social Las Colinas. Just an absolutely incredible room with delicious food and beverage. So really just love to see the brand Texas Card House continuing to thrive, continuing to push the envelope for poker here in Texas. And man, the room here in Austin, I am so thrilled to say, like, is even nicer than TCH Social Las Colinas.
And that's crazy
that I can say that, but
it's crazy to think that that's possible, but I've seen pictures, and I mean, it's just a bigger room, the bar in the middle of it, the TVs. I mean, it's just awesome. So it gives you that kind of almost, you know, nice restaurant and sports bar vibe, but at the same time, you know, classy poker room. So I can't wait to get down there next month. JD, while we're gabbing here, is going to win his 3rd hand in a row. Another $75 going to him. But yeah, Aaron, that room just looks so gorgeous, and I can't wait to come down there and check it out this month.
Heck yeah. It's going to be pretty freaking awesome.
I'm telling you, Christy is getting these cards fired out. We're going to see some hands tonight. That's a good thing. Harvey just 25 to call with the wheel ace. Is just going to flick in the call. Blind on blind action here.
Jay Stevens in the chat, going to play a big one in Billings, Montana, the Rough Riders Monster Tech. Nice, man. Good luck to you.
Good luck, Jay.
Take it down, and then come join us here in a couple of weeks for the Trailblazer tour here in Austin.
That's right. Take it down.
Top pair for Harvey, bottom pair for Sorshi. Check to a river. And now we should see the patented overbet here, perhaps from Harvey. After not getting any value on the flop or turn, but instead it's another check. Going to see if he can trap Sorshi into going for value or turning his hand into a bluff. Sorshi here is indeed going to go for very thin value, bet 75 with the pair of 8s, and that is own it.
With a super high roller bowl.
Prince was promised.
Nice hand there for Harvey. Yeah, so after the birthday bounty tournament, the actual 4th anniversary is on October 24th. They're going to have cake, champagne, and a bunch of exclusive specials, including this one here, 4 hours for $44. And you can do that 4 times on that day. So take advantage of that. 4 for $44 on October 24th.
So way
4-year anniversary.
Nice.
Raise for 150.
Poker Mama gets to open a hand. This time it's the ace-7 suited. Shorshi in the big blind will make the call, and Seth is out of the way. Heads up, we go to a flop. Jack in the window for Shorshi. Second pair good for the best hand. Check, check. Board pairs the 8 here now on the turn. Pretty good spot here for Shorshi if he wants to go for a small bet, but doesn't need to. Does decide to check. Full pot now from Poker Mama. Shorshi makes the call. Basically gonna need an ace here on the river. Doesn't find it. Does complete the backdoor flush and some straights here. Shorshi with the king of diamonds, interacting with that a little bit. And now Poker Mama with just ace high. Getting called there on the turn for the full pot size. Trying to decide if she wants to bluff this, and if so, how big does she go?
Check.
Yeah.
Showdown.
Casey gives it up, and Shorshi announces Jack. He's going to get to win with the jacks and eights. King picking.
Yeah, such a connected board there. Diamonds, just a little bit of too much out there for her to try to bluff at the end there. I like that she takes her time, though. You know, when Danny was doing the commentary last night, he kind of mentioned that the way that, you know, she and a lot of people that play for a living, you know, really that study, take their time on decisions, even sometimes just a check. You know, it's not necessarily a tank, you know, every hand, but putting some thought into all their decisions.
Yeah, it's, you know, she's kind of trying to calculate through, you know, and it's a pretty good rule of thumb for how to approach the game is, you know, how many hands does Shorshi have that if she bets, he's going to be uncomfortable? And how many hands is he going to have that are going to just be like shrug calls or like snap calls, right?
Yep.
And that board is pretty tough when she bets full pot on the turn and he calls. That river card really just connects pretty well with his calling range. It's sort of exactly like a king-jack type holding that is like the worst hand he's going to have that he is going to be willing to part with. Now, maybe he does have like some jack-7 suited type stuff that, you know, could also consider folding, but there's just not very many combos of that. So, yeah, I mean, I think she just sort of settled on the fact that he's going to have some jack-10s, some other 10s, and obviously just some like 8s and flushes and stuff that are never folded. So she's just kind of barking up a tough tree to win that one. So, yeah, I like the thought as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Jay Stevens saying, I thought a boat was a bluff where you break out another 1,000. That's a pretty good one, man. I'm not breaking out too many thousands on my 1, 2, and 2, 5 game, but I tell you what, sometimes you have to put in a big bluff and get snapped. You just got to break out another 1,000.
I like that. JD in the straddle. Going to defend against Scott's open dominated king. Neither player connecting to the board, so Scott has the best opportunity.
175.
King high with some backdoor hearts, though. JD does potentially have a float from time to time, but not this time.
Another anniversary promotion that they're doing on the 24th. So if you guys aren't sick of me yet talking about the 24th, get it on your calendars. Don't forget, anniversary tickets, $1,000 every hour from 4 p.m. to midnight. Every hour on the hour. Qualify October 1st through the 23rd. Double tickets from 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. You qualify with a full house or better to earn a ticket. Quads are better flopped in PLO. So pause this, go to the website. All this info is out there, but there's just a ton of just kick-ass promotions on the 24th for the 4-year anniversary. If you're thinking about playing later in the month, that's the day. You've got to be here to TCH Dallas to take advantage of all those cool promos.
Otherwise, the computer.
Anytime a casino or a poker room is going to throw money at you for free while you're in the room playing already, that's a good
I
thing.
did look at his cards in the meantime. I saw it.
Blinder? There was a blind raise, man. I don't pull more. Show one.
And play.
See fish here. Gets the raise through.
You called it?
Yeah, no talk yet, Aaron, of knit buttons or 7-deuce game. I'm curious to see as the night goes on if these guys are just going to continue to kind of play straight up, a bigger game with straddles, or if they're going to throw in a little extra action there.
You might want to go all in at some point, yeah.
Yeah, we certainly haven't seen a shortage of 3-betting and 4-betting here, so definitely don't need to drive the action, but you know, it's always a little bit of fun. Add some variety to it, at least when you add the
Nobody,
you know, 7-deuce for
it's on.
the game every once in a while.
No time to waste, boys and girls.
Oh, and you spoke it into existence, my friend.
Damn it, I did, didn't I? I'm on the same 15-minute delay that you guys are, so that wasn't a cheat. Go ahead and give me credit.
No chopping.
Hand number 34, my lucky number, so I guess it was just meant to be.
Somebody's chopping the net game. No, sometimes people do that. When there are 2 left, they just pay half and half. Fuck that.
Sure, she's letting his opinions be known. He will not allow the chop. And I like that too. I think
sometimes they just chop it. He said, "Fuck that." Well done, Shorty.
All right, Walker opens the button, gets 3-bet immediately by JD in the small blind. And Walker came to do battle with JD. He is going to make the call, play in position. And flopping bottom pair. It's an all-spade flop once again. JD has a spade. Tony Ferguson joining us in the chat. What is up, my friend? Welcome on in. Thank you for those words, of course.
How about we have the loser decide?
All right, small bet here from JD, 225.
That's fair.
For right around 1/5 pot. Walker is done with the hand, even though he flops a pair.
And JD didn't show his cards, or he did?
He did not.
He did not show his cards. We have that every week. It's usually on the first round that a player forgets to show their cards. And not even Joe Daddy, Jay Diggles, is immune to that. Because he's going to have to try to win another hand to get rid of that nid button.
Problem is, I always hope you lose, so it doesn't matter. It's just a thing. It's fine. And And that chocolate cake is so bad.
Wow, heads up to a
So
flop
bad.
here, and Scott drills the joint, flopping the wheel with 5-4-0.
I appreciate
Checks through, and
that
Z
kind
Fish
of
is going to
banter.
pick up a pair of sevens.
And bet it.
And I did this to myself. There was no
Scott
upside.
says,
to
yes,
this.
please.
He's only punished. I mean,
Oh my God!
Really?
What else
I paid.
could go wrong
you
for
know,
Z-Fish here? But another 7.
In theory.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a little bit confused by the bet when Scott raises here, right? It's going to be like,
he's
oh,
just
never
calling.
mind. He goes for the over bet, so it's just a snap call.
Slow roll. Little slow. It's so painful. That wasn't too bad of a slow roll. He did shake his head though. That was pretty funny.
Oh my God.
Slow rolling Scott, baby. What a hand. Yeah, I'm
What a
surprised he didn't go for a raise there, Aaron. What are your thoughts?
Well, I assumed that the bet size was going to be such that the raise would be in play, but he goes for the overbet. It was like, 1.3x overbet, and so I think, yeah, Scott is just like, okay, there's enough money in the pot here that I can be happy with the win as is. If I raise and we somehow get all the money in or whatever, right? Like I could lose to a full house, and
For
so
sure.
he just sort of seems like, he's more happy to take the good win than to potentially suffer the bad loss. And I mean, who can complain when your opponent puts 850 or whatever it was out there into a pot of 500 something, and you have got the flop straight? Feels pretty good.
Sure, she evidently just has spider senses and saw the 2 7s come out last hand. He folds pocket 7s.
Top pair 9 kicking here, good enough for Z-Fish to try to get a little value here. And so far, so good. Poker Mama does go for the call on the turn. 6 of spades completes the front door flush. Z-Fish here, another small bet, about 1/3. And another tricky spot here for Poker Mama. She beats Queen Jack.
Yeah, I think a lot of other bricked river cards she might have just flicked in a quick call, but 6 of spades here got her thinking a little bit.
Yeah, and you also always have to ask yourself, like, when someone bets this small, like, they don't get to bluff as often, right? And this is maybe something that a lot of players aren't familiar with, the idea that the bigger you bet, the more often you get to bluff. And it does make some sense when you think about it, right? Like, she's getting, when he bets 1/3 pot there, right, she's getting 5 to 1 on her money. Like, she only has to be right 4 out of 5, or 1 out of 5 times to break even. So, like, he just can't be bluffing very often because he just needs to be right 4 out of 5 times. So he needs to, when he gets called, that is, right? He needs to have the best hand 4 out of 5 times. So he's kind of saying, like, I'm betting small because I just, like, have the best hand here almost all the time. And pocket 9s, right, on king 10 with a flush complete, like, it's just, it's just not, it's not great. I mean, he could even be doing that as far down as, like, ace 10, right? Like, when that checks through on a flop, like front door flush draw, like 2-tone board, that she's not going to be checking very many kings there. So he could even be doing that with ace 10.
Absolutely.
For that size. So yeah, I think the 9s are just a pretty good fold. Open and a couple of callers going to get punished by Harvey here out of the straddle. Takes it up to 825. Everyone else out of the way. Even Scott just going to let this one go. 2-9. Nolan in the chat says 10 1/4 was mid-stakes 15 years ago before all the inflation. Well,
10 cent, 25 cent on party poker.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 15 years ago was a long time ago, and also the games here in Texas have never played by anyone else's standards. So you come here and you play, you know, even just 1-2, right? Like 1-2 here plays very differently than 1-2 at other places around the country, and particularly 1-3, 2-5, 5-10, you know, 10 1/4, whatever. Everything
Absolutely.
plays bigger here, so always a tough comparison to make. But inflation comes for us all, and before you know it, yeah, we'll all be playing, you know, 100, 200. That's just the way it is. Matthew Farmer, hey, what's going on, man? Welcome in. How's the table playing? Lots of action, kind of quiet. It is, I'd say, full of action.
Full of action, yeah.
Yeah, we've had a couple of sort of cooler spots like
Here we
this
go,
one.
like this
And,
one.
Yeah, we've had a couple of different ways for those to play out, but this one, I think, is very likely to see 4, maybe 5 bets go in here before the flop. Max buying 5K to start, and then match this big stack after that. So the 5K no longer in play, as we can see there. Benham up at 12,000, holding the pole position.
Small blind on big blind, crime here.
And once again, we see the relatively small 4-bet, right? And wow, Benham is just going to stuff it. Not going to wait to play this one across.
Harvey flicks him
Flops
in.
and turns. And here we go, the most classic of all flips.
2 times.
Classic race.
10 would be nasty. Oh, oh my goodness.
All right, so Harvey holds through that board, and Benham here still looking for
Club?
an ace-king or a club now.
Oh my
There it
God.
is. Chop it up.
Gross. God, gross, gross.
Not the way that those players probably expected to
chop.
to get their half of the pot, but yeah, still works.
Yeah, I even forgot for a second that Harvey had the 2 queens, you know, making a bigger straight up top, because I was thinking he was getting quartered here, but
I see.
nice, nice run out there to chop it. Made a otherwise uneventful chop, an action chop, if that's such a thing.
Yeah, very good. Mile joining us in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome in.
Macedonia. Yeah, that's about the most exciting chop that I think we've had on a stream. I got a little too excited for that one.
That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, a couple of blackjack hands doing battle here. Handsome Andy says Harvey and Casey in this lineup. Yeah, absolutely.
That's right.
$250 and a call from Seth. Torchy here with a whole lot of not much. Does turn the dummy end of the gut shot here. But if he's not only going to open 8 deuce off, but also just barrel it across multiple streets when he picks up a smidge of value, or a smidge of equity, he's going to be bluffing way, way, way too much. So he shuts it down. Seth happy to just check back, and ooh, there's the 8 on the river, going to give Shorty the best hand. We'll see if he goes for sort of a 1/3 size here on the end, just to try to get paid by a 3 or a 4.
Yeah, pretty gross hands, and they actually both end up with relatively strong the way this played out. What does Seth do now?
Yeah, his hand is kind of sort of stuck between, you know, bluff catching and raising as a bluff. It's just really kind of awful, but having the 7 kind of gives him a little bit of, you know,
What's he doing here?
maneuverability.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, he is going to go for the raise. I actually like this. Just calling with the 4 feels pretty bad. And Shorshi here is really kind of representing something exactly like, you know, maybe an ace-6 or an 8, right? Like, he's betting 300 on the river here. Definitely not saying that he's got some sort of, you know, top pair type strength. And now we'll see if Shorshi can sniff it out. Wow.
Wow.
3 raises. That's amazing.
And Seth just kind of shrugs his shoulders and, you know, was like, wow, like, you did have me beat, but what a play. Matthew, you asked if there was action. There you go.
Yeah, Nick game bringing the heat there.
Bringing
and
the heat.
That was, yeah, the blind on blind sort of dynamic that can lead to these sorts of very interesting hands. And God, it's just so cool that he plays the 8 deuce on the river with that 8 like that. Oh, just love to see it.
Yeah.
Me before at the cage. And I'm like,
The German has come to play. Shorshi, no doubt, has come to play. Uh-oh. Harvey coming in here with a 3-bet. Venom waking up with the aces. Says, nice try, buddy.
no, give me back the button. What the fuck? I mean, what's going on here?
He says, you don't get rid of your knit button with aces.
It's called the knit game. It's called the knit game. What's going on? You gotta work for it a little bit.
Doc Hollywood joining us. What's going on, brother?
All right, you did pay the penalty.
One of our favorites from both the chat and the stream.
And now there's sort of a vacuum. No nip buttons down on that end of the table. They're all sort of collected over on the right-hand side. So I believe it's JD, Seth, and Poker Mama.
Right, yeah.
All still have one.
God, Benham waking up with the aces again.
Wow, back-to-back hands.
Oh, gross. All in.
What's going on here?
Look at Seth. Oh.
2 hands in a row?
Yeah, twice.
Twice. Yes, twice.
Yeah, so Seth is going to get 2 boards, find a jack, and keep his money, but not looking good.
Looking for a jack. Oh, my goodness.
Do it. Seth down to the felt, 3,600, shipping over to Benham, and the rich get richer, 17K now in his stack.
My Lord. You know, and all Benham had to do was rip it against aces earlier with pocket 3s and donk off his stack, and now he is just taking over. 37.75 in profit going Benham's way. Wow, what a hand.
So Seth's going to have to reload. Walker down there as well with a nip button. So
Look
4
at
players.
Wow. Venom up a cool 7.2K, taking over the lead. Scott, who was up 6.7K.
How much you playing?
3,700 for right now.
3,700 for now?
Back to back. Let's see if you can make it a number 3. I'm gonna give you
Said he's adding 3,700, I believe it was.
What it sounded like. Yeah.
There you go, 3,700 for Mr. Seth. Going to try to run that up. Still got to get rid of that knit button too.
Yeah.
$50 Strato.
At least pretend.
125, sorry. 125.
When you bluff it, for instance, you get
All in.
All right, Rip City. We call that an overbet?
A little bit.
Says get rid of that knit button. The delayed react. Did he just rip it for 4K? He sure as shit did.
Thank you. 22 behind cash. Oh, 26, right? Yeah, 26.
Then there were 3.
Behind 56.
Seth, JD, and Poker Mama hanging on to their knit buttons.
We got 26 cash behind.
It's a call in my book.
50 Strato.
On the club, right? What?
125 Ceres. 125.
Getting close to a dealer change. Man, this next dealer's got some tough sledding.
400.
Having to compete with what Christie's brought to the table this first hour and a half.
Yeah, it shows JD raising there, but it was indeed Walker with the ace-5 suited, and he gets it through. So back-to-back wins for Walker. Another reminder that here we are in the month of October, and in a couple of days, starting on October 3rd, running through October 6th, so Thursday through Sunday this weekend, between 2 a.m. and noon each day at the Epic Sun Run at TCH Social here in Austin, giving away $500 every hour. Win an entry with any flush or better winning in Hold'em, or with a full house in Omaha to earn a ticket. Prizes will roll over if there's no winner each hour. And then we've got free brunch between 8 a.m. and noon each day between Thursday and Sunday as well for the players that are clocked in. During that time, get 1 of 8 items for free.
Pretty cool stuff, rewarding the late nighters and the early birds.
Venom here on a heater. He's got the 2 black 6s facing a 3-bet. He's going to make a call, inviting JD to come along on the button with his knit button. See if he can get a little pot built up, flop a set, and stack some fools.
Stack some fools. JD does have 10K in his stack.
JD here is going to oblige with the call. And 3 players going to see a flop, 2,300 in the middle. Stack pot ratio right around, say, 2.5. Z-Fish, the effective stack. King in the window, 8 deuce rainbow behind it. Top pair for Z-Fish. Like 950 or maybe 1150. 950 it is. Quick fold from Venom and JD here. Ace high, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. But pretty uninspiring given the fact that Z-Fish is going to connect with that king a lot of the time. And yeah, JD just lets it go. Z-Fish will win. Tiny little pot.
Uninspiring indeed, and lets it go. Doc Hollywood saying, what a nice lineup tonight. Yeah, it's been an awesome game so far, and you can only see it getting better from here now that players are reloading, and some of these players are sitting on fat stacks right now. Really heavy there over there on the 1, 2, and 3 seat on the left side.
Yeah, absolutely.
$50. Raise to 150. Have you been grinding much?
Yeah, I've been playing
We raised 500.
Wow, here
Hello.
we go. Aces for Walker.
Oh, gross. Spidey senses.
Ditches the ace jack there, yeah. I mean, this is an under the gun or under the gun 1 open rather from Shorshi. 3-bet from Walker, so range is going to be a little bit tighter. Ace jack there definitely can just be a fold, but certainly only going to be played as fold or raise.
Okay.
Can't go calling with that one. Scott though, king queen suited, goes into the muck as well, so we're seeing some big hands get folded.
His wife usually wants to go to dinner when he's in like 15K, 20K.
Shorshi makes the call. Heads up we go.
You're losing, she lets you play later?
Oh, never
Heads
And another monotone flop, this time all hearts, neither player controlling a heart.
That's not what I hear. I'm
700.
Harvey.
Walker goes big here. And no taker.
What's your next tournament series?
Doc, we might have to go a little higher than 3.5. He's already had them twice. We still have, what, 3.5 hours to go. Aces are coming out, though, tonight. We've seen kings, queens, aces a couple times, jacks. So, yeah, we got some big hands.
I've done win the last 2 years.
Just an hour and a half, 46 hands. Christie's pumped out there.
Yeah, I did.
One of our best dealers, no doubt. Very professional, just like that. With Shorshi waking up with the aces. This is, oh my God. This is insane. What's going on, Aaron?
Yeah, this is pretty spicy. I mean,
ace jack of spades? What is going on?
Yeah, this kind of stuff, you see it from time to time, but just to have them crash into each other hand after hand is pretty wild. And now, you know, Shorshi can take this a couple of routes, as Walker is, you know, relatively short. And yeah, he is going to put in the 4-bet though. And Walker now, who
has just had the aces.
Here. Yeah, I suspect he's.
Oh God! Snap.
Whatever you want.
Twice.
And Seth is like, yeah, well, I know how that feels.
This is just dirty.
Yeah, a second chance here for Walker to find a queen.
Give him a lady. He needs a lady. Every thug needs a lady.
Man, is it nice to get aces at this table. Someone's just going to have a monster behind you, get it all in, and you're going to hold.
Yeah, Amiri's got some good points there. Pretty crazy how many of these big hands we've seen fold to a single 3-bet. You know, these guys are playing super deep. It's a big game. This is not, you know, what you normally see in a 1-2 or a 2-5 game. You know, where people are calling 3-bets with those king-queen suiteds and ace-jack suiteds. These guys are playing for some big boy money, and you know, realizing that some of those hands are going to shrink up a little bit when they're facing such big sizings there. So pretty solid play across the board. You know, besides these guys that are just running into it tonight, Aaron.
Yeah, and one other thing to add to that, of course, is the dynamic of the positions that these bets have been coming from, and where the players are at with their like ace-jack and king-queen as well. So, you know, you're going to have a much different sort of response with ace-jack or king-queen suited when you're in the straddle facing like an open from the button, or maybe, you know, open from the button, 3-bet from the small blind, right? Like, you know, that's going to be a way different scenario than like under the gun open and, you know, cut off 3-bet. and then you're in the small blind, like you're asking to get wrecked by trying to play that hand. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense to just do more folding when you're in those sorts of positions, out of position, and facing those earlier position raises and 3-bets. So, but yeah, absolutely. Every lineup is going to have different approaches to these sorts of dynamics, and sometimes you'll see people cold calling 3-bets and such to try to see a flop.
Wow, Seth getting a little freaky with the king deuce here.
Yeah, he's got a nit button, and while king deuce is certainly a bad hand, it does have that high card equity with the king. Harvey can certainly be doing this with much weaker hands than king high. So yeah, don't hate the call, and he is rewarded on the turn.
He is rewarded by the suicide king.
Harvey here flopping the middle pair and no chance really to improve, so he's just going to try to get to showdown. Seth, though, picking up that top pair and, a pretty good spot to try to get a little value, even though he's got no kicker. Especially when you see Harvey open pre-flop and then just start checking. You imagine he's going to have a lot of, hands like 7s, maybe pocket 8s, 6s, 5s, things of that nature. Harvey is going to indeed make the call and bricks the river. We'll see if we check, or if Seth will go for another street of value. Love to see Seth put 550 out there. He's going even bigger. He's going to try to make this look like he's full of shit with the nit button. 800 into 1100. I like this every bit as much or more than the 550. Let's go, Seth.
Wow, gets the call. Gets rid of that nit button.
Very well played by Seth. Harvey there just kind of handcuffed to a call. He's like, yeah, my hand sucks, but he's got a nit button, and that's a big bet. So he could be bluffing at a pretty high clip. Let's remember, the bigger he bets, the more he can be bluffing. So yeah, nice size choice there by Seth. Gets it paid off, and that's a nice little chunk back, headed in the positive direction, as it's just Poker Mama and JD still in the Nick game.
And then there were two, Poker Mama and JD, gonna battle it out.
I hadn't even thought about that. That's a good point. Yeah, let's just do that. Much better.
225.
See if she gets something to play with as well. 6-4, Impala, trash, lets it go.
Yeah, no sense burning down the house trying not to lose the Nick game. Playing some hyper garbage.
Seth's like,
Seth's here.
I'm suited.
And he's gonna go to battle for Poker Mama here. He doesn't want to let JD just take this one down so easily. Great flop for JD and a terrible one for Seth. He's going to have to yield immediately, and Poker Mama is the nit.
She had it ready. Like you said, no sense burning down the house with that trashy 6-4.
Doing a splash pot right now.
Should we wait one more hand, maybe?
We should draw for the buttons when I think we should go to the splash pot.
They're gonna do it. Yeah, they're gonna do it in one hand instead of two. I like this. $800.
Okay.
900 actually. She put one in for herself, so she's got a chance to win that money back.
Farmer asking, was 800 the most you think would get called? I don't know. I mean, the bigger you go, the more and more bluffy it looks, but it definitely starts to make the pair of 8s, no kicker, really start to shrivel up. So, yeah, I think around 800 is definitely the right sort of top of the range. JD limping here. Gonna see if he can get the limp train started. Take a piece of this, you know, dead money splash pot situation. But no, Poker Mama is going to raise it up.
I like it. She's already got 900 of her own dollars in there. She's gonna fight for it. What is Harvey waking up with? Wow,
Yeah,
let the graphics get caught up here. Here we go. Ace-9. Wow.
Yeah, I was wondering if that's sort of where his head was at because.
Ooh, let's go. Go get him, Casey.
No more action.
All right, looks like they're probably just going to rip it one time as well. Here we go. Statistical coin flip. Harvey in the lead with ace high, still through the flop and turn. No help for Poker Mama. She's going to go down to the felt. It's the ace-9 high. And with how quickly she put the chips across the line, too, you can imagine Harvey was probably like, oh, well, I might need to hit my pair.
Yeah.
A pair of something. Was not the case. So Poker Mama's back. And
gonna reload.
And with that, we're going to do ourselves a little dealer change.
All right. We'll throw a couple more of these promos up here real quick. Bear with us. Reminder, 4-year anniversary coming up.
Celebrate Texas Card House Dallas 4th anniversary. High hands from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. $1,000 drawings every hour from 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. Buy 4 hours for $44.
So yeah, cool stuff. A lot of promos going on October 24th for the 4-year anniversary for TCH Dallas. And just like that, we got our new dealer. That was Christy, dealt the first hour and 40 minutes. Great job to her. And we got Danny Boy coming in hot.
How y'all doing? What's up, Harvey? I feel like I was dealing to half y'all a little while ago.
They are going to do a PLO flip here for $100.
It's been a while.
And then don't forget, starting next Tuesday, the 8th of October, at 10 a.m. is the first flight of our mystery bounty. This time it's going to be the mystery birthday bounty, $400,000 guarantee, $400 buy-in, double bag bonus. So if you bag twice, you get that $1,000 bonus. 12% make the money, 8% make it to day 2. 40-minute levels on day 2, and of course we're going to stream that final table on 10/14. But I do know that they're going to shoot for at least one $40,000 bounty. So if you make it to day 2, you start knocking people out. That's where you get to pull those bounties. Last time they had two $20,000 bounties and a handful of 10s and 5s. So I think it was $800 was the minimum bounty. So really cool tournament. If you like those bounty structures, come on out next Tuesday.
That's a sick card, guys.
Oh, that was that card? That's kind of a big card, yeah.
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, I have a bet to draw. You don't. Oh, my God.
King 5.
Kings are all out. Playing for the side. No, ace two.
He's super strong.
Ace queen.
King jack. What's that?
No, this gentleman has king 5.
I don't want to chop.
Oh, queen.
I'm going to pull a 5.
Okay,
I'm sorry. Oh, I pulled it. Let's go. Ship it.
Okay.
Ship
Say
it.
seat 8 or you mean seat 2?
Ah, so good. Ship it.
Okay. Seat 1.
The 1-outer.
Hey, King Swell 5's got it.
Like a little side bet action between JD and Shorshi there.
Yeah, right?
Let's go.
Don't want to reflip before he gets back?
Just DQ that hand real quick and then... Poker's that easy, you don't have to be here for it, huh?
How does this work? Do I have to tell him that I added 500?
Yeah. Oop, yeah, 500. Alright, Shorshi added 500.
I'm adding 50 pounds.
And JD's adding 55.
There you go. Shorshi added 500 via that side bet he had with JD. JD is going to add 5,500 to his stack.
5,500. Extra straight. 5,500. Oh, literally comes back.
Yeah, we definitely have some big stacks on this table now. Poker Mama, not sure exactly how much she's got in cash there, but we'll get her chipped up here in just a second.
You gotta love when poker's just that easy.
Yeah, and we'll see if the dynamic changes here, shifts a little bit from everybody in the 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of spots, winning all the pots, the big ones anyways. Or if we get some folks over on the other end of the table in on the action. Z-Fish here going to open it up over the $50 straddle with the ace jack. Scott will make the call ace 7.
Thank you.
Yeah, JD with over 15,000 in his stack now, so he gets to tangle with some of those bigger stacks. We could have a 30K plus pot tonight.
Seat 9, please. Check. $275.
Seth has 2 overs and backdoor spades. Thought about floating and gonna just let it go. Give that small pot over to Z-Fish.
Yeah, kind of tough. I mean, you imagine that you do see something like the 4 or the 10 of spades on the turn. It's like, okay, you picked up your equity for the backdoor draw, but are you just going to donk lead now?
Yeah.
Or you check and he bets, and now what do you do?
How much is it going to cost? How much is it going to cost me to continue, right?
Yeah. As we approach the 8 o'clock Central Time hour here, hand number 52 in play. Seth going to open the button. Poker Mama will defend her straddle. King 3-0. Heads up, we go to a flop. Atypical blackjack. I'm not sure what you thought you were watching here, my friend, but yeah, those chips are worth real dollars. So the red one's $5, the green one's 25, the black one's 100, the purple sort of pink ones, whatever, 500, and the blue one's 1K. Scott even has one of the yellow ones, the bumblebees.
Yeah, the
5K.
bumblebees.
Yeah, it's king of hearts, ace of hearts, 6 of hearts, 7 of clubs. Yes.
Deuce here on the end, so it's the flop pair of kings, good for Poker Mama.
Yeah, 6 of hearts.
We had a little bit of graphical error there. She is going to go ahead and check once again. And Seth with queen high. Virtually no showdown value, but may not really want to get after it here. We'll see. Yeah, he's just totally done with it. He's like, yeah, whatever you got is probably good.
That's
and
right.
The king is.
She's like, you can win with King Deuce. I can win with King 3, buddy. Nice hand there for Poker Mama. Yeah, so atypical, these players all started with 5K, so we started off with $45,000 in chips on the table, and obviously it is well over that now, probably closer to 100 plus on the table right now, and yeah, somebody might leave a big winner and get to cash all that out, but yeah, this is real money they are playing for. This is not tournament style. Scott folding the ace queen while he's away from the table.
All right, Jack 9-0 here for Poker Mama facing the small blind open from JD.
3-way.
She and Z-Fish will make a call. 3 players to a flop.
Big flop here.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a little something.
Yeah, JD, a little bit awkward here. His hand is pretty strong, though. I don't think he can fold to a single bet, even with Casey still to act behind. And now that she gets to close the action here, 4 clean outs. Well, certainly 3 clean outs to the nut straight, but a 4th that might not be good. She's just going to let it go. At the 1 overcard as well, but didn't feel it, and now JD heads up against Z-Fish, checks it over. Z-Fish, who bet the flop, and picks up a gut shot here with 1K in the middle. See if he sizes up. You can imagine that Z-Fish is going to have, like, some of his value hands are just going to be like Jack 10, 10-9, maybe even Queen 10 off, right? Like, this was an open and he just called. So, you know, does he get here with Queen 10 and bomb this? 2-tone board. He's probably got the best hand, but can apply a lot of pressure with his bluffs as well against JD's 7s and, you know, pocket 6s, things of that nature, whatever, pocket 5s, so sure. He's going to go for the overbet even. JD has the best hand, makes the call. And it's another 10 on the river. Backdoor diamonds coming through. Neither player with a diamond. JD will check once more. Z-Fish here. The effective stack. A little over 2 SPR. And he's going to shut it down. Z-Fish gives it up. JD is the winner. 10th and 7th. Ace kicking.
Nice little $3,300 pot going JD's way.
Would have been interesting to see if Z-Fish did fire one more shell there.
If the J Diggles could withstand the heat.
Yeah, I don't think JD could fold, right? It's like Z-Fish would have to like go all in for 2x pot or something just completely insane. And even then, right, like A7 is just so good there. Not having a diamond sucks, but like whatever. I don't know. That could have been really exciting, but instead, I mean, it's still pretty exciting, right? Call across 2 streets out of position with middle pair.
Wow, Shorshi missing out on an ace king, and boy, does he not realize how lucky he got here. As JD's going to wake up with the Cowboys. 2 red kings.
Yeah, we could have had a monster, but it just doesn't happen because the player's not at the table. We would have seen a lot of chips go in pre-flop there.
Absolutely, and 2 guys that clearly love to battle each other too, so I'm going to have to let them know when I catch them out after the stream that they missed a big one.
Yeah, because Shorshi, he said it earlier too. He was like, I would just love to see you lose.
Yeah, he said, I love seeing you lose.
So they would have, yeah, they probably would have played a big one there.
Yeah, absolutely.
I took it as a compliment.
Typical blackjack to the chips.
No.
Have the exact same cash value. I don't know exactly what you mean, but
yes.
Yeah.
Like JD literally has $16,000 in chips in front of him. Yeah, this is our big game. This is a $10, $25 no limit hold'em cash game. And they've got a $50 straddle on all game long, and they are playing for some big boy and big girl money.
I was like, do you think tonight that he's gonna like try to maybe bluff me because he thinks I'm really tight? And he's like, well, of course you can't go into a thing like that way. I was like, I know.
This is like,
I'm just
this
thinking,
is like level 7 right now.
I'm always playing leveling games. I literally said that to him because I saw that.
Oh, what the hell?
Who needs an ace anyway?
Yeah.
Who needs an ace?
I did hard to see just like sick full.
They were all right.
Get it from Golly in the headphones.
They were all right. I was just I was waiting for one to be wrong so that I could like
125.
But
And they were.
they were. I mean, obviously you just can't get queens on there.
Another small pair for Benham. Time in the big blind. He'll make the call. Heads up, we go to a flop.
Head up. You're first, sir.
Pretty good board here for Benham to stick around. He does make the call. Check, check on the turn, and 8 of hearts here on the end. The 3s are going to hold. And Benham will even go for value. But JD not going to look him up with the queen high.
That was a fold.
That'll be the end of that one.
Give me two thoughts. First thought was maybe I should.
Aaron, what of the Trailblazer series that you've seen so far that's coming up are you excited to play in? I know I heard you got excited talking about the deuce to 7 single draw.
Yeah, the only issue with that one is that it's the same time as the day 2 restart of the, I think of the main event. It may be of the 500K, but it's one of those. So I'm hopeful that I will not be able to play the deuce to 7 because it'll be on that Sunday, and you know I'll be restarting the day 2 of the big one. But outside of that, yeah, the main event, of course, $800 buy-in, $1 million guaranteed prize pool. That's absolutely incredible.
Absolutely.
And I am very much looking forward to that. The $400 500K guarantee tournament to start things off is going to be amazing as well. So there's 2 really good tournaments with great structures, 30-minute levels, and yeah, just I mean a fantastic opportunity to you know come away with a really big score for a pretty reasonable buy-in.
George, you're going to look Harvey up here with a pair of 6s here, middle pair.
Harvey doesn't pick up any additional equity on the turn. Decides to just shut it down.
Second call from Prince for 1-2 kilo.
Runs out, backdoor hearts. Harvey with no heart is just fully done with it and knows that his hand is no good. George will take it down with 6.
Sure.
But yeah, plenty of mixed game tournaments as well. Looking through the schedule, you've got a couple of PLO events. There's a smattering of other things in there too. I don't remember exactly what all's on there, but got that up on the screen right now, so we can all take a peek.
Click on that QR code, folks, if you want to check out that schedule, October 16th through 28th at the brand new TCH Social in Austin. Schedule is out. A lot of cool tournaments going on and a lot of money and just cool stuff going on 16th through the 28th there at TCH Social.
Yeah, so I'm looking at it now. We've got this double board PLO bomb pot table that's going to be, or a tournament that's going to be pretty cool. There's a ladies event. There's a seniors event. We've got a black chip bounty event. Of course, plenty of satellites to get into the main event and the. I guess the satellites are just to get into the main event. And then there's a dealer's choice mixed game tournament as well, $300 buy-in going on Thursday the 24th. So just a ton of really cool events, as well as the final closer event, a $200 buy-in, $50K guaranteed tournament on Sunday the 27th for those who are not fortunate enough to make day 2 of the main, or that make it to day 2 and bust out in time to later.
A lot of spades being dealt out in this hand, and of course, not a spade on the flop.
I hate all of you.
Top pair though, for sure, she good enough for the best hand. How much cash has Poker Mama lost? Well, we will get the profit and loss statistics up. They sort of cycle through at the bottom of the screen over the course of the night, so keep an eye out for that. We'll call attention to it here the next time it scrolls through, but in between hands we get those statistics up.
And don't listen to
we are going to have a turn pair of 5s for JD, good enough for him to stick around, but Shorshi with 2 pair is going to have the goods. Nobody with a heart.
2 pair good. Of course, JD gets to see the 2 spades. Glad he didn't get a spade board.
You miscalled his hand the other day on me on the showdown.
I don't think I did. What are you talking about?
So yeah, top vote.
Don't believe it. Please. Please don't believe it.
Bottom pot, top vote. Yeah, middle vote.
This is not true. We can argue about this all day. Knowing my cards, it was top board, and I do usually know my cards when I announce my hand.
$50 straddle on. Whole lot of garbage here. We're around to Benham, who will take a shot at it. Game in effect. Shorshi getting rid of his button first. And only Walker going to defend from the blinds. And not the board he had in mind with the 7-6-0. But gonna float nonetheless. Wow, Walker hanging around with absolutely nothing. It's a turn pair of queens for Benham, so he picks up some showdown value.
Yeah, pure steal mode here. Check back from Benham. That is going to be a bad card for Walker to bluff on.
Yeah, but I don't see floating the flop with 7 high, getting to the river with 7 high, and not going for it.
Yeah, snap call from Benham for 650.
And yeah, just a case of the nit game gone awry there for Walker. And those are the sorts of things, I mean, we can all kind of look at that and be like, oh wow, that was not a good decision. But you can imagine him sort of not ever doing that outside of the nit game, but going for it there, somehow getting a jack to fold or something like that, and we all kind of clap our hands, right? So whenever you see things that are a little bit off the beaten path, they either go spectacularly right or spectacularly wrong, and that's just the way it is.
Our boy in the 1 seat, Mr. Z-Fish, normally one of our more action players. He's been a little quiet so far the last at least hour or so after a decent start to the night. We'll see if he gets to get a little bit more involved. Harvey going to take that one down with an ace high.
100, yeah.
Graphics a little behind. Nit game had already started. Got Benham and Harvey. And I believe Shorshi, the first 3 to get rid of their buttons.
No, he doesn't. I just realized Benham on the last.
What's going on, Mr. Jedi? Might be able to run into you during that series going on in Austin if you're going to be down there.
All right, finally got through the ads here. I'm going to try to gamble on YouTube here. Hit the like button to do my part here.
Harvey and Walker tangling a little bit here. Walker going to 3-bet to 550 with the King Queen O. As our boy Aaron McAvoy is doing a little gambling in the chat there. Let's see what he gets.
Ooh, just enough.
Just enough.
All right, Harvey makes the call with the 7s. Up and down are 2 overs for Walker. Plenty of incentive for him to continue.
Can do it.
Jedi Master Ted with a sentiment that I think many of us have shared all too often. Clawing your way back from super stuckedness. Consider breaking even a win. Yeah, absolutely. 7s hit the muck. Walker shows down the king high, and that's good enough to get rid of his nip button.
Show him the chips visually.
Yeah, sometimes I actually prefer clawing back from super stuckedness and leaving, you know, almost dead even or maybe slight profit versus running super good early in the night and then getting up stuck.
That might be even better.
I know I've played some long sessions and should have left with heaps, and you leave with like $100 profit, and it's just like I would have almost rather just lost it.
Yeah, the mental aspect of this game is pretty wild, and I know what you mean.
I mean, you never want to lose your money, but sometimes some of those long sessions where you're up stuck and you leave, it's just like that's the most unsatisfactory, you know, $400 win I've ever had in my life, because it's just like it should not have taken me 10 hours.
Yeah, or if you just like pulled the plug earlier, yeah, you would have just like banged those rackets and ended up dusting off. Very true. Everything is oh so visible in hindsight. Top pair no kicker here for Z-Fish on the flop. Scott gets to see this turn for free with the 2 over cards, ace high.
I don't trust the 200. That feels like a big hand. If it was 4, I might call.
Bet a 200 here. I don't know that ace queen should go into the muck too often, but Scott does let it go, and he dodges the $200 worth of damage.
Jedi, that is a good question. I think I'm going to aim to come down there for that $500,000, $400 buy-in guarantee. So maybe that Friday the 18th weekend there. If not, may come down for that main event. $1 million guarantee that following weekend. So one of those 2 weekends. And of course, we do really good on the first one. We might have to come back down for the second weekend.
Heck yeah. Yeah, it is nice to be up from the beginning all the way to the end, have an easy night there, Doc. But yeah, I mean, it's a sign of resilience to be able to get knocked down early and claw your way back. And I mean, the flip side of it too, though, is that for those of us that, you know, are aware of our own tendencies and sort of how we play and how we react to those sorts of situations, sometimes it's like you get stuck early and like you're not feeling it or whatever. Like being able to walk away is also or can also be, you know, a sort of a good play. It all just depends on how you approach the game and how you feel in the moment, because, you know, avoiding further loss by sort of taking, like, removing yourself from a tilted situation can be a good play versus also, like, getting stuck early and having the perseverance to stick it out and get all that money back with the right mindset. So.
Big 4-bet there from Z-Fish. Gets JD to fold a suited ace on the button. Nice hand there for Z-Fish. Doc was just cheering him on, saying, let's see those moves, Mr. Z-Fish. Comes out swinging there.
Raise 125.
And there is the lovely Miss Mallory up on stage taking some photos. That's who puts together these awesome streams, and what a lineup she put together tonight. Shout out to Miss Mallory.
Thought you were gonna go for it again, Zita. I can't do it every time.
Definitely no easy task getting a group of adults together every night, or every Tuesday night, every week. She does a great job getting us players, and not only just players, but players that are willing to come in and splash around for big money every week. So shout out to Miss Mallory.
Top card pairs here on the turn. The 8's looking even better here for JD. And now might be a time to get a little value and deny some equity from these folks at the table. Although Walker, oh, I thought Walker checked. There is the check now. Still has the nut flush draw and the ace high good enough for some potential showdown value.
8 of hearts. One time. 8 of hearts.
JD happy to just continue checking. Sees an innocuous 6 of spades here on the river, and JD will finish with the best hand.
All right. We did not get the 8 of hearts.
Ace high.
Ace high. Show him the 8s. JD says, give me my effing pot. That's funny. Yeah, that's the plan, Doc. That'd be great, wouldn't it, to have a group of Dallas folks go down to Austin and bring back some money to splash around in the local rooms. Of course, the Austin folks are hoping that all us DFW folks drive down there and sprinkle them with some gifts. Donate to our fellow men and women of the other Texas areas.
We will accept that.
That's the great thing about us poker players, you know, we travel, we go splash around, and you know, sometimes you get to take some money back with you, but oftentimes you leave it behind.
Stimulated the local economy.
Stimulate that local economy.
That's awesome. Good for you. That's really cool.
Jedi, I feel you, man. You saw earlier, Benham dusted off $5,000 with pocket threes, and now he's our big leader for the night. So sometimes you gotta take it on the chin and keep fighting.
Poker Mama here has definitely taken it on the chin, going down a buy-in early. She's waking up with the kings now, though, and putting in the 4-bet.
Wow, look at Scott.
Wow, yeah.
Easy fold with ace queen of diamonds.
He hucked that into the muck like it was a rotten banana peel.
Yeah,
done.
Like it was your 9 triz.
Back over to JD here, out of position, but his hand is very playable. I think he just let this go, though. She does have the knit button, right? So, like, she can definitely be doing this with less than stellar holdings, but
yeah.
JD, yeah, he's like, I'm going to go ahead and make a call, see if we connect with the board, and this is the kind of board that we see, and we just check and fold. And Poker Mama's like, cool, an ace, but an ace will not deter her. She has the betting lead. She's going to have a lot of good aces in her range. The only option, or the only sort of question here is whether or not she bets small or checks back. Oftentimes, you're just always sort of putting in that small bet on the flop. Sure enough, 750 out there, no spade, and a whole lot of not much for JD to work with. He'll let it go. And he'll get shown the king, so he's like, oh yeah, no, I probably should have just folded free and seen that and been like, all right, save myself 700.
Yeah, nice hand there.
All right, there's the B-pips. We've been waiting to see this one. JD up at the top, 41%. Scott down at 15%, holding the Lottie line. Poker Mama at 17%, and then a lot of players in the 20 to 30% range in between.
Yeah, Shorshi, Seth, Poker Mama, and Scott all below that Mendoza line. Batting under 200 and under.
No, you bet, buddy. Oh, yeah.
Doc says, how do you fold ace-queen suited like that? Well, Scott has developed a knack for dodging bullets, and
he really has.
I think he could sense something on that one. He's like, I don't need to be in here.
Okay.
Yeah, the danger of folding big hands like that, with that kind of conviction as well, of just being like, nope, not doing this, is that you can look silly in certain spots, you know? But at the same time, it's like every hand that you fold is just one that you don't end up getting, you know, involved in across the flop, turn the river, all of these streets, and all kinds of crazy things that could, you know, lead to you making some sort of mistake or getting your chips in bad or getting coolered or whatever, right? It's like you're just out of there. You're just done. And if you didn't love the spot, then what was the point of getting involved just because you had a hand that, you know, the robots would tell you to play?
Thank you, sir.
Or something. So just stick with your game. That is the best way to do it. All right, there's some profit and loss. Let's take a look. Shorshi and Benham up just about the same amount, a little over 7,000. Walker down 13.
Yeah, one of the
Seth
Omaha
down
players
6.
over there
And
came up
Poker
and was
Mama
like,
down
"Do we do Taiwanese poker?"
with Harvey about 3.5.
Once you sort it, then they're set.
Yeah, Walker definitely the one needing to do the most clawing back. He's got 7K in his stack, though. He can get it back in a hurry if he wins a couple of big ones.
People play, like people who usually play like 6-7 hours a day, they play this game for 20 hours. It's crazy.
That's right, blackjack. U.S. dollars.
People don't know.
Another premium here for Poker Mama.
It is. No, it's cracked. It's
So
cracked.
three
Like
bet
watching
JD's
it.
open.
One day.
Re-raise,
One day.
450.
It's a little bit, yeah. That's why it's called Taiwanese.
I'm hooked too.
It's everyone loves it. It's incredible.
Wow, look at all these pairs here. 9s, 6s. Poker Mama getting that respect, though. He's going to take it down.
Thank you. What you need on that flop, I got you.
Yeah, Doc, that's understandable. I mean, you definitely have to toe the line between not getting pushed around and having people like, especially if you play on a live stream, which you do, you know, you start folding big hands like consistently, trying to like go with your gut or dodge these big spots or whatever, and you're gonna get into a spot where, you know, your buddies are calling you up or sending you screenshots and being like, "What are you doing, man? You can't fold there," blah blah blah.
It's like high-low too.
You know, I don't know. It's all up to you know, each of us to kind of be able to roll with the punches on that stuff. But yeah, credit to you, Doc, for coming on this live stream and putting yourself out there, along with all of these players and everyone else who likes to play on these live streams. You open yourself up to a lot of scrutiny and criticism, but.
Seth finally going to wake up with the aces. Got to feel good for him.
Okay, so they really are coming.
Let's go.
Yeah, Poker Mama's like, wait a minute. Everybody's getting aces over here. What's going on? Scott is going to be our knit game loser, and he's going to do 2 splash pots. Yeah, so take 400 back.
Oh, okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. So each one.
There you go.
So we're just doing 2 forwards, right? No. Or is it 2? Okay.
2 separate hands, yeah.
Okay, I got you. So just do 2 flips. Got it.
No, it's not a flip. It's just regular roll.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Okay. Oh, it's just splash pops? Okay, cool.
Even in this center, it's just, I can't do it.
So this is not a tournament, blackjack. So you're not going to get anything like that. A response from those commands.
Yep.
But if you're talking about the gambling in the chat, which I don't think you are, you basically just double your winnings, double your wager, or lose. Which, let's see, how long do I have until I can try my luck again? It's nice to start it off with a win this time.
Yeah, what do I gotta type in what points there, Aaron? I haven't done this in a while either.
Yeah, exclamation point points will let you know how many of those fantastic TCH Live loyalty points you have.
Are you ready to see how many big boy points that I have? It's gonna be next to nothing.
Let's find out. Heads up tot here between, oh no, three-way tot. Seth, Poker Mama, and Harvey. It's top pair, top kicker for Harvey.
20 points.
That's enough to gamble. You could fire half now, half later. You could go all in. 10 is the minimum wager. Well, T, if you'd like to get in on the action and show us how it's done, we'll put up Mallory's information here in a moment. We'd love to have you in. And you can show Walker and the rest of us how it's done.
Yeah, Walker's definitely been a big winner on a couple of our streams and final table tournaments as well, so may not be his night tonight, but still in there giving it hell.
Poker Mama makes the call of 550 on the flop from Harvey after JD got out of the way. Or Seth, yeah, I guess it was Seth with the 8-7. So here we are, 2,200 in the middle, check, check.
Hello, heart.
Another heart comes off. Poker Mama improves to the nizzles. Ace high flush, and she's out of position here. We need to do the betting herself. It says check on screen, but I think that's from the previous street. Try to decide how much to bet to get paid. Or perhaps induce. She's going to go for the smaller size here.
I'm laughing at Danny Marks' comment.
500 here, the small size. Poker Mama. Over to Harvey here. Getting 6-1 on a call with flop top pair.
She's going to tempt him to maybe try to make a move here. See if it works.
Yeah, so she called the flop, right? She calls the flop.
Oh, it's going to work. Look at this.
Yeah, Harvey turns his hand into a bluff. He says 500 feels like you have like one pair, two pair, or maybe some sort of baby flush.
Yep, and I'm going to get you off of this baby flush. Casey says, backfire, buddy, because I got it.
She has really chosen her customer well to get the...
And Danny just willed that to happen. Says, go Casey, crush these idiots. Harvey, by no means an idiot in any way, shape, or fashion, but he's going to regret that one as he fell for the bait. Casey let it out there, just dangled it in front of him, and he tried to pounce. Casey said, no, no, no. Well played there.
How much you need back?
Yeah, it gets the extra 3K out of them there.
Isn't that crazy? A little $500 tickler turns into an extra 3K going her way. And look at that. She is no longer stuck. She is now up 1.3K.
Harvey's 10K.
Yeah, you love to see it. And that's just, I mean, that's credit to Poker Mama. Not just for like choosing a size that could do, you know, sort of communicate a weakness to her hand to any opponent, but in particular to Harvey, right? Like, there are a couple of players at this table that are very capable of going for, you know, the very large sizes, maybe a little bit more unorthodox play. I mean, that's a flop top pair top kicker turned into a bluff, right? Like, not everyone is going to do that. A lot of people are going to be like, all right, I guess for 500, I'm going to call. You're going to show me your like 5 of hearts or whatever, and I'm gonna like, you know, roll my eyes. No, not Harvey, right? He's like, F you, 5 of hearts is going in the muck because I'm about to punk you.
Jay Stevens, that's exactly what I was going for there, the Mutombo finger. Man, it's been a rough week for celebrities. A lot of great ones passing away this week, so give shout outs to those that we've lost in the last week here in a second.
Little pair for Z-Fish. Makes it the best hand.
But that was, I mean, that's not much to do.
Z-Fish gonna take it down. So yeah, Aaron, I don't know if you've seen all the news this week, but we lost a great legend of an actor, country singer, country songwriter, Chris Christopherson. And then Dikembe Mutombo just passed. The late, great Charlie Hustle, Pete Rose. And then John Amos, the actor from Good Times, the dad from Good Times. And then Coming to America, he was the owner of the McDowell's restaurant. He passed away today, I think. So a lot of great folks passing away. And I think, didn't James Earl Jones recently pass as well? So, man, it's been tough sledding. Of course, they were all older for sure, but man, lost some great ones.
It's okay.
Yeah, that is something that just seems to keep on happening as we get older and older. More childhood sort of, you know, celebrities and stuff.
I thought you were gonna go Vince Vaughn from Wedding Crashers. You know, that's what old people do. They die. Well, it kind of is.
We're all headed towards the great unknown at some point, aren't we?
Amen.
That's good.
But here we are, JD, gonna keep racking in pots until somebody stops him, and I don't think that's happening anytime soon. So another 200 for that man. Now on to the button. $50 straddle has been sticking. Net game is done as we've got those splash pots out of the way, and I'm just going to keep on moving along here. 8:30 Central Time here in Texas. Couple, 2.5 more hours of free poker content coming at you guys here on TCH Live, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and whatever other streaming services you may be finding us on. I want to thank you all so much for tuning in and for helping us get the word out to other fine folks on the internet. Help us hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel and come back and hang out with us in the future. We've got PLO live stream coming at you guys tomorrow night here from Austin. As JD wins just another pot, why not? And yeah, just more stuff coming at you all the time. And in a couple of weeks, once we've got the final tables for those big events, hopefully I'm at them. Hopefully, you know, the commentator will be on the table, but if not, I will be at the booth calling the action for at least one of those. Very much looking forward to that.
Absolutely, yeah. The last time we had a big bounty tournament, I know the two guys that ended up playing heads up were the two guys that had the 20K bounties. Each one of those guys got a 20K bounty to go with all the other bounties they picked up during that mystery bounty, plus their top prizes. So I think it was like 100K each. I mean, just awesome.
Yeah, no, that was a pretty cool one for sure. Venom here with the 9s. And now here's a situation, right? Earlier we were talking about who folds like ace-queen, ace-jack suited, the king-queen suited. We've got all that stuff going on. But now here we are. This is a button open, a call from the big blind, and now Venom here 3-betting the 9s, right? Very different sort of arrangement. You've got people with much wider ranges. And yeah, 9s are massive here. Gotta raise this up. And sure enough, that is going to get the job done. Scott makes the fold.
Yeah, Venom taking it down there.
Next hand, usually. That was a full fold, yeah.
Yeah, anybody that would like to get on this live stream, of course, you can reach out to Mallory. Her information on your screen right now. Let her know when you'd like to play. She'll get you in the mix. And if you'd like to play any of our other locations, you'll see the forms popping up there in the chat. You can scroll up just a little bit to find the location that is closest to you, and we'll do our best to get you in. You know, we'd love to have anybody, you know, from the chat who is a regular viewer come on down, hang out with us, get on the felt, and show us how it's done.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious checking out that PLO stream tomorrow. We don't see a ton of PLO streams in the poker world, so it's always nice to see the 4-card games.
Queen high flop rainbow. 5 of hearts completes the full badoogie on the turn. It is the top pair of queens for Z-Fish still holding as the best hand. Venom is up and down.
275.
And Harvey with third pair. And Miri says, let me pull out my life savings for a couple of bullets. Be right back. Hell yes, we're here for it. But yeah, of course, you know, this game is going to be a challenge for, I think, most people, you know, to consider playing. But we definitely do have some smaller stakes games that are much more accessible around the state. 2-5 games popping up pretty regularly. So yeah, plenty of opportunities to get in the mix. Venom here now, seemingly with a decision on the king high. And he is going to look this up with king high against Z-Fish.
Super light.
Yeah, very much so. As Venom's just like, dude, you're on the button. You can have all kinds of trash. He also didn't just like barrel, right? So it's like, what kind of value do you really have here? The king and the 10, I don't know if those are good cards or not to hero that one off, but he goes for it and gets shown the bad news.
That is a great question there, Doc. What would we do without Mallory? I tell you what, we would be struggling to get regular lineups with people that want to play 10-25 games. That is for sure. Yeah, seat 4 is definitely not playing with his life savings. Seat 4 is fresh off of a second place Poker Go tournament finish for $145,000. So he's got almost $1 million now. He's up over 700K in his young poker career in tournament winnings. So Harvey Castro is a crusher. Might want to check him out because you're going to be hearing about him for quite a while.
Yeah, he is absolutely balling these days, and love to see it too. Such a great guy. Just,
he really is. Humble dude, man.
Yeah, he's a pleasure to play against and to watch. I've had the pleasure of playing against him in a tournament or two, but yeah, he is also one hell of a sharp guy. So tough to win hands against him, that's for sure. All right, second pair of jacks here for Poker Mama. Up and down straight draw backdoor royal flush opportunity here for Seth. We're going to go check.
Oh,
and
Poker Mama with the 2-piece.
Yeah.
Woo.
And Seth checks it over here, giving Poker Mama an opportunity to build this pot for him. 275. Seth with the super nuts here. Presumably check raise territory. Amiri wants to know who's the youngest guy on the table between Harvey and Walker. I don't know, but it's got to be one of those two. Here comes the check raise, 900 now back over to Poker Mama. Yeah, 2 pair here, a very strong hand, but of course, she does not have a queen, so it does lose to some other 2 pair combinations. Bottom set, King 10, of course, and then you've got some bluffs, potentially. Anything with a 10, something like ace 10, 10, 8 is already a straight, so that doesn't factor in, maybe 10, 7. But for 625 more, I think, yeah, just have to see a river card here. Does make the call. She's in position, and the river is an upside down 9. Does not give her the full house. Not quite as fortunate as Mr. Benham. Runner boat that he hit earlier to take a big one off of Walker, who had flopped the set of 7s.
Seth goes with a chunky sizing here. Full pot and a snap call. Very nice hand. That was just a gen card for Seth on the turn.
Yeah, hearts miss. Any 10x that isn't a straight can be potentially messing around. Of course, there's really only the ace 10 and the 10-7 that you really give that much credit for. Maybe someone will do it with 10-9 every once in a while. You know, taking that turn equity away from their opponent. But yeah, just a tough spot there for Casey. Snaps it off and takes some damage. She was back into the positive there, but I think after that hand, she will be once again trying to work herself out of the hole.
What's going on, Nate Dogg in the chat?
Button open here from Benham. Sure, she gonna squeeze it up here.
6-2-5.
And these 2 players very deep. After Seth gets out of the way, Benham is going to make the call. He's going to see if he can cooler Shorshi for all of it. In position with the Jack 8 of diamonds. Does flop an up and downer here. Shorshi 2 overs, and this is not the kind of board he was hoping to see. 1300 in the middle. Shorshi going to go for the check. Opens the door here for Benham to start blasting away at this. That's exactly what he's going to do. Looks like half pot. On street number 1. And wow, that's just enough. Shorshi's just straight up done with it. He's like, I don't even care. This board sucks.
This board sucks. Don't want to put any more money in than I have to out of position here.
JD, you're under the gun if you want to scurry or.
Hand number 77, still 242 of y'all tuning in via YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitch, X, all the above. Thank y'all again. A lot of action going on right outside my door, actually. I think that's the 10K bounty tournament that's going on. $300 buy-in, 10K guarantee, black chip bounty. We do that every Tuesday night here in Dallas.
Top and bottom pair here for Scott. Walker flopping a gut shot to Broadway.
3.
And Walker is done with it. Gets flashed the 2 pair.
Thank you.
And yeah, all sorts of cool promos here now that we're into the month of October. The one nearest and dearest to me. Of course, kicking off this Thursday, October 3rd, running through Sunday the 6th. Hands start qualifying at 2 a.m., run all through the middle of the night, with the last payout going to be at noon or later if there is no winner for the noon hour. Drawing, you get yourself an entry into the drawing with up to 3 names drawn every hour by winning with a flush or better in Hold'em or a full house in Omaha. And you'll earn a ticket, get that into the drawing, and yeah, $500 an hour given out. Not only that, you also get free brunch, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., 8 awesome brunch items. One of yours, or one for you to choose.
Good stuff.
TCH Social.
Yeah, perfect time.
Yeah. That video they show to start us off every time with the menu items from TCH Social Austin. Those French toast sticks get me salivating every time.
Yeah, I haven't tried those, but I will say that everything else I've tried on the menu has been just absolutely fantastic. It is a challenge to not come in here and just want to look at the menu and be like, all right, I'm getting the shrimp again. Like,
yeah.
You know, or whatever. Like, it's all just so damn good. All right, we've got an open and a 3-bet here. Walker bumping it up from the big blind with the ace-9 of diamonds. Good enough to get it through.
Oh, got to feel good for Walker. Takes one down. Sometimes you just got to win a couple of those small ones, get yourself going again.
Do you want me to hand them out, or should we wait for Harvey? Okay.
Looks like we're going to get the knit button game going once these players get back from a couple quick breaks.
Right. To go.
Did it work this time too? Huh? Did it work that time too? No. I mean, define work. Me fold?
Wow. Doc, here you go, buddy. Here's those aces again. Shorshi's got them. The Blackbirds this time.
That kind of a hand?
Yeah, the king deuce here, just a little too good suited for Poker Mama to find the fold. She'll stick around, and can she find a way to cooler the birds here? She's going to flop up and down here.
Wow.
Backdoor diamonds working, and this is not really a safe board for Shorshi to work with. He's going to maintain the betting lead, but going to go small here. And that'll keep Poker Mama interested. To a turn we go. She picks up a pair now to go with the straight draw. She'd probably rather have picked up a diamond, but some little increase in equity. And when Shorshi doesn't get raised on the flop, yeah, he can kind of, you know, yes, he could still be up against something like Jack-10 that is just not incentivized to raise and build a big pot, because if he ever gets called, like Jack-10 is probably no good. So I like the bet here, 375, good size. Only beat by a particular class of hand. And Poker Mama does make a call queen on the end. Not the greatest card for Shorshi. And we'll see how Poker Mama approaches this spot. 1300 in the middle. She does just go for the check there. Would have been interesting if she decided to just like over bet lead here on the river, but sure, she gets to show down the bird for the win.
About as scary as board as you get. Got the right into the river.
Go, Shorshi almost up 7K now after that one.
Yeah, edging Scott down into third place here as far as the big winners. Poker Mama now stuck 2,800 after that one, but still, of all the players who were stuck, she's stuck the least. Walker still down over 13,000. And Doc here says the king deuce, one of his favorite hands. Well, I believe it.
Speaking of, there's the king shit right there. And it goes in the muck. I imagine Doc likes the suited variety, but he's probably got a story or two to tell about winning some big pots with the king deuce.
Well, you know what? Yes, sir.
Z-Fish will do battle with the young prodigy. Queen Jack of hearts for Harvey.
It's on
Wow, Z-Fish just snap folds the freaking ace high to a 1/3 continue. I don't know about that. Somebody check his pulse. Oh, has he got some tea there? Is he got something special tea? Warped his mind a little.
I need time for. Oh, did you already do it? Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind.
I was like, because like, you know,
my bad.
Ace is like no nuts. Yeah. You get rid of the nuts, and it's like, all right, well, you have kings, now you get
It just changes what the nuts are.
I know, but like, then like, you got ace king, you get kings, I'm like, wait,
Oh yeah, of course not.
All right, looks like it's time for a little hit of the sugar here. Scott gonna plow through some Reese's peanut butter cup.
Y'all aren't. Okay, cool. Y'all aren't obligatory.
Ace king and ace on the board.
No, but like,
Yeah, I think the same amount of alive. Oh, you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
like the worst.
You're just saying when you have kings, you never face aces.
Raise
You're like you're never worried about. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I think it changes less
I
than
don't
you
feel like it
initially
changes
think.
much. Yeah.
It doesn't really do much to the game.
All it changes is when you have kings and you face like a 5-bet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So like, are you scared with ace king?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
No more scared than you.
No, my bad, Jasper. I thought I wasn't sure.
No more scared than you would be.
Yeah, I think
Because, like it's still.
Didn't mean to straddle shame you.
I think it changed a lot.
I think it changes much less than you think.
I think it doesn't change.
It doesn't change
Every time either.
Interesting discussion.
Tournament guy, they always have aces and kings. Sure.
Yeah, right. It's a straddle shamer. But I didn't flip it. So it's 50 to go.
That means you didn't scan usually.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
What is? Is that
Oh, I mean, like it's like flashing around. It usually means like it wasn't scanned. Maybe it means they weren't ready.
Is it scanning? Okay, it's scanning. Yeah.
It just did for a second.
So, Nick Game
Poker Mama on the button, King Jack.
Raise 200. Oh.
Venom gonna make the call from the straddle. Heads up we go. Queen high rainbow flop. Second pair from Poker Mama. Venom has absolutely nothing. Does pick up a straight draw here on the turn. Both players do, in fact. Doc, your first King Deuce story involves OFC, so it's a good one. Excellent. Poker Mama gonna bet the turn, and yeah, 9-5 goes into the muck over Venom. Once again, looking at the profit and loss there, JD up just under 2K, albeit sitting on a $16,000 chip stack. Venom leading the way in both profit and overall chip stack.
Nick game off. Not yet. Yeah, next one.
It's okay. I was just wanted to play my button and then
No, you're
I was
fine.
gonna
I was tracking your back.
I'll let you know once the red discs go out.
All right. Have a little quick bathroom break here before we get the next iteration of the knit game on. Shorshi gonna do the raising. Harvey gonna do the calling. Heads up to a flop. 9 in the window, 8 and a 3 behind it, 2-tone board. Nothing here from Harvey. So over pair for Shorshi.
I do, yeah. I like to tower over. It's an intimidation tactic.
Betting a win.
Assert dominance.
Exactly, I assert my dominance.
True alpha male.
Right. Flex a little bit, you know. I pop more in the blue shirt than the green shirt. That's why y'all don't notice it, I'll see. $50 to go. 150. Do you mind scanning? Thanks.
Seth from under the gun, gonna raise it up with a suited ace. Scott and Benham make the call. Everyone else out of the way. Three-way action to the flop we go. And no one connects. King, king, jack. The fours are best, but Seth's gonna go ahead and take a tickle at it. And Benham lets the fours go. So Seth just gonna go ahead and take this one down easy peasy. $700.
Easy peasy.
No problem.
Thank you.
All that food talk. I had to go get some snacks.
Yeah, what did we settle on?
Well, since, you know, TCH Dallas is bring your own food, and, you know, we have chips and P3 portable protein packs and, you know, little finger foods, but no restaurant. So we had to go with some processed shit. But it's gonna satisfy.
1 unit of processed shit. Nice.
1 unit of processed absolute crap. Hello, Aces. Poker Mama asking ye shall receive.
It's not like
no, yeah,
in the pot.
It's like in front of you, but whoever wins it keeps it and puts it in front of them.
Yeah, now she just needs what happened for most other folks here tonight is someone to wake up with a monster and give her their stack. But so far it's just Benham with the 7s, now Shorshi with the 3s, and Seth with no incentive to play the 7 deuce since that game is not in effect. He's out of there. And will Poker Mama get coolered by an underset? Oh, God, she will.
Does she have the ace of clubs? Does she have hope? She does not.
She does not. Well, that may
Gross.
actually be her saving grace, though,
Right?
because the monotone flop is actually kind of scary when getting called in 2 spots. Benham here, flopping the middle set. Go ahead and fire out 150. Small bet, 175. I
Very good folder.
apologize. Board does not get any scarier, though. The deuce of hearts. Pretty innocuous. 860 in the middle here, Benham. Thought he might size up considerably, but this is actually a fairly tame wager, all things considered. Got a 600 into 860. 3/4 pot, and Poker Mama can't go folding aces for that amount. Makes the call. River still safe looking. Benham has either flopped something monstrous and she's super dead from the beginning, or she very likely has the best hand, but still in check call mode. How big does Benham go now on the river?
Not a straight. 1,000. So many straights. Oh yeah, that sounded more like it.
And he's going to make it very affordable. Half pot here in position.
Oh, they on ace-5 deuce.
And
She's
yeah,
gonna have to
she's
make a
just
call,
like,
yeah.
okay, I call.
Case 7. Yeah. She's at least good spirits enough to still make a joke, saying, yeah, those aces finally came around for me, damn it.
Yeah.
That is rough. Case 7 came out.
Yeah, pretty rough, and to not see another club where she could just get away from it, right? It's
Absolutely.
Like she's just handcuffed to call down. I mean, thankfully she didn't have a board where she's actually betting for value, where she's trying to get the chips in herself. Played it more defensively from out of position, and you could say that she maybe lost sort of around the minimum or so. But yeah, still pretty challenging.
Only, but also have to raise when your hand contains an ace.
Well, Rebel Poker says, I don't know if I should go to work on Sunday or watch football. Well, I'm going to tell you to go to work, but can you do both? Can you sneak a little football on your phone while you're at work? That would be my advice, because skipping work is usually not a good plan. Not in these times.
Right, you are. Doc wants to know if we enjoy whiskey at all. I absolutely do.
Whiskey McAvoy.
Who doesn't, really? Better question. Poker Mama here, right back on the horse. 3 bets the Jack 10, gets it through. And, ooh, she gets rid of the nip button.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm a single malt Scotch kind of a guy when it comes to whiskey. But bourbon, whiskey, you name it. It's good stuff. Good question, Doc. I'm not sure exactly where we're at in the aces counter, but it is definitely in that ballpark. Certainly more than 5 or 6, I'd say.
Raise a 50. Head up.
John
Terrible
Connors.
flop for the ace-king here. Seafish here value betting the ace-king high, seemingly so. Perhaps just attempting to deny equity or get JD to fold something similar to what he has. But JD going nowhere, especially with the nit game in effect. And I don't know. I don't think JD calls 2 streets and then just like folds the river here. Z-Fish want to continue getting after this with ace king high? No. Yeah, it's shown 6-8 is the best hand.
Thank you.
Welcome to the stream, everybody. Got John, German Moneymaker, and Rebel Poker, of course, been hanging out for a little while. Thank you guys for tuning in, and happy to have you guys here in the chat. Yeah, we need to get the German Moneymaker back in on these streets. Happy to have you, though, here joining us. Quick reminder that for all of you tournament grinders out there across the state of Texas or around the country or the world, we got the Trailblazer Tournament Series kicking off in just over 2 weeks. October 16th, the first flight's kicking off. $2 million in guaranteed poker tournaments here at TCH Social in Austin, Texas. $150 to go from Shorshi. JD now, Queen 10 suited, 3-bet incoming. And Shorshi never saw pocket pair. He didn't want to play against JD, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been waiting for these two to tangle.
And there's the call. Heads up we go to a flop. JD out of position with the betting lead. And
6 ball, right in the window.
Right in the window. You love to see that when you've got your tiny little pair and you're like, oh, there's my card.
There's mine. And let JD go ahead and bet into me.
Doc, my favorite is Lagavulin. The Lagavulin 16 is fantastic. Vintage of very peaty Scotch. Not sure if you're a peaty guy or more of a smooth or sweet kind of a guy when it comes to Scotch, but yeah, that's what I like. A full house now for Shorshi. What about you, Eric, when it comes to whiskey?
That's a big negative for me.
Oh, that's right. You've been off the juice for a while. That's right. Never mind.
Unless they start making that non-alcoholic whiskey.
The delicious non-alcoholic whiskey. That's right. I always like remember as I'm asking you, and I'm like, oh wait, yeah, that's a dumb question.
The nickname was Van Boozen back in those days.
Eric Van Boozen. Well, glad you're sticking with it, man.
15-25.
And surrender. Shorshi saying, why can't you have a big king there?
Yep.
Or even a little king. Just a king. It is
a little win there, though.
It is funny to me, though. You know, I've been off the sauce for like 22 years. And like, you know, when I was still drinking, when I was 21, 22, you know, tequila was Cuervo. And it was just absolute trash, right? And whiskey was, you know, maybe Jack Daniel's, Crown, you know, whatever we could get our hands on back then, you know, we would drink, you know, as a young 20-something-year-old. But, you know, I got so many friends now that sip on all this fancy schmancy stuff and all these really high-dollar tequilas that supposedly are super smooth. I wouldn't know, but, you know, my memories of tequila are hugging the toilet, you know, and regretting it the next day, you know.
Yeah, well, one of these two players may be regretting it tomorrow or just in the middle of this hand. Let's find out. Ace King versus Queens, another rematch. Just a call, though, from Scott, so no further bloating of the pot. Scott here, 10K behind is the effective stack. And a queen
the case flop. Case queen, as we saw queen 10 folded. Venom now waking up with 3 ladies. Ooh.
Oh, no. Nasty turn card here for Scott after check, check, flop.
15.
Overbet from Venom as well. And Scott is probably just like, oh, we have like the same hand and we're just chopping this, but I'm not going to raise. Especially not to the overbet here on the turn. And I'm pretty sure Venom is going to love that he just got called there, right? Because, oh, good Lord. Scott is going to lead
2K.
for 2,000. He's got the ace of hearts, so he's not worried about any sort of backdoor flushes. He loses to, like, king, queen, and pocket queens, and then chops with ace, king all the time. I guess loses to aces as well. A couple combos of that remaining.
Venom is just going to squash him. Easy fold.
Wow. Wow.
Right here. You want shot? Right here.
Scott is definitely a go with your gut kind of guy, you know. He thinks he's beat. He does not take his time. He just tosses those cards in there.
Yeah.
Pre-flop, post-flop.
But yeah, he's just like, I'm going to lead 2,000. If you can go all in, then I'm beat. And then I paid 2,000. But if I check and you bet 3,000, I'm going to want to call. So he sort of saved himself a little bit of money if you think about it from that perspective.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow, very, very much so. Exactly as you said, sort of strong conviction about whether or not
pre-flop and the post-flop there. I mean, it could have gone, you know, very different for a lot of different players. You know, a lot of people would have played that ace-king more aggressively, and of course, a lot of people would have taken a little bit more time on that decision and maybe made that call. So good lay down there from Scott.
Yeah, definitely. And with the $50 straddle on, you know, that we've been seeing here, you know, 10K is really only, you know, 200 big blinds deep. So sometimes you see ace kings just get all the money in free for 200 big blinds, even in a game this size, and not really feel too bad about it, right? It's just kind of another day at the office. But yeah, Scott playing that one a little bit more defensively. Still does take some damage because of the turn card, but yeah, definitely saved his stack.
Your boots at the podium.
375.
5 players still in this on the turn. Z-Fish gonna take a stab at it with the 9 high. And wow, we've got a battle of the 9 highs here. Harvey with the flush draw bricks it, but Z-Fish hits the 7. And now it's going to be interesting. Does Z-Fish go for value here with the rivered 7? It looks like the answer to that is going to be yes.
850.
Takes it down. Gets rid of that knit button. Paulo Aragon in the chat here said, "What's the scoop and where you at, Moneymaker?" That's what we've been asking. Well, Mr. Paulo, where you at, buddy? We've always got a seat on this stream for you. Paulo's one of our regs at both TCH rooms, and he's been on our stream many a times and crushed it.
No, yeah.
Tony Reed thinking that Z-Fish looks a little bit like Kid Poker, Mr. Negreanu himself. Maybe from that side profile a little bit.
300.
I'm going to say our boy Z-Fish a little bit more handsome than Mr. Negreanu.
There you go. He told us that he was playing. Appreciate you very much. Golden Week started yesterday.
Quick takedown there for Scott.
The important one. There you go.
Another reminder, everybody, next week, starting Tuesday, a week from today, 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. are the 2 flights. Of course, flights Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for this mystery bounty. If you make it to day 2, you start collecting those bounties for every player you knock out. We're looking at 140K, maybe more. Who knows? Big bounties are going to be involved in this tournament. So it's a $400 buy-in. If you bag twice, it's a $1,000 bonus. So come on out next week, starting Tuesday, for the mystery bounty, birthday bounty. Get the graphics off the screen for y'all. Perfect timing to get the graphics off the screen, Eric, as Seth, Walker, and Poker Mom involved in a nice hand here. 3-bet to 450 from Walker. Poker Mama wakes up with the ladies. She is going to 4-bet. Now Walker's facing a decision. And makes a good decision there, makes the fold. Poker Mama already got rid of her knit button, so she doesn't have to show those ladies.
Give one hand off.
Just missed it. 50.
Just do it.
300.
Shorty going to make a call here to a raise with the ace-9. Going to flop the better of it here. Harvey elects to check, though.
All right, top pair here for Shorshi. And another smidge of value here. Harvey just waiting for his chance to fold.
There are just 3 players left with their knit buttons. We got Harvey, Seth, and Walker.
Well, let's see. So it was Poker Mama that lost the first one and Scott that lost the second one, right? So at least we won't have a repeat.
Absolutely, yeah. Not looking to repeat this time. Look at that, just mound of chips over there for Mr. Benham. Or as Doc's calling him, Buddha Benham.
He has definitely been feasting here tonight. Limp from Seth. We'll see if Walker wants to get after this. No, we are going to just check the option, rescan the cards. We'll see if we can get.
Got the Ocho Cinco versus the Queen 7.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see stuff like that, Sam, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, and the flip side of it is, you know, someone like Harvey is going to recognize that if he bets there 100% of the time, then he's going to be sort of over bluffing, and it doesn't want to be unbalanced. I mean, Harvey's a sharp guy. He is gonna you know, sort of approach these spots with a lot of forethought. Queen high there, shows down, gets rid of a knit button. How
Yeah, it looks
is
like
that?
Seth did not have the Ocho Cinco, or he would have had a pair of 8s there. So, little. He had a Jack. Okay, gotcha. So it was a Jack 5, the Jackson 5, not the Ocho Cinco.
Yeah.
Queen high gets her done.
Yeah, a little bit odd to see that happen between 2 players that have knit buttons, but I guess they both thought they had just enough showdown value with Jack high and Queen high to try to just go about it from that direction.
Here we go. This has to be the 10th time we've had aces on the table tonight, so JD waking up with them this time.
And
Looks
Scott
like
not even just going to call, he's going to 3-bet the 8s.
Ace King, no good for Scott, but pocket 8s, baby. We're 3-betting. JD licking his chops here.
Yeah, and Scott has been relatively snug here tonight. We've seen him fold some pretty big hands and stuff, so the 3-bet definitely make JD feel like he can raise here and potentially just play a big one against Scott. Probably got something for real over there. Once again, Scott able to just get away from it.
Dodging those bullets, baby. Scott's stack does not look as intimidating as some of the others. He's got that yellow chip there, the banana chip, but it's a 5K chip. He's going to break that down, get some black chips over there from Venom. Now he's got a little bit more intimidating look to his stack.
I'd love to have one of those bumblebees, though.
Absolutely.
I mean, it does suck when that's the only thing you have.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Scott, he was up pretty big. I mean, at one point he was the biggest winner, up like 7K, and he has done nothing but sort of dwindle down. Up stuck at this point, down to just a win of 1,000 at this point.
You'll have to tell me if you know what his card protector is tonight. He normally has those South Park characters, and I can't suss this one out tonight.
Yeah, I didn't immediately jump out at me, and so I didn't spend too much time staring at it, but I'll try to take another look when we get a better camera angle. As Venom opening the 10s, Harvey on ace king. Here comes the 3-bet.
Look at Venom's stack is up to 23K tonight. Harvey with 11.2 in his stack. Got a battle ensuing here. Knit button for Harvey as well.
Queen high board. Decent for Venom with the 10s, as certainly some queens in Harvey's 3-betting range, but not as bad as seeing an ace or king. $500 is the price to continue, and Venom will pay it.
Thank you, Shada.
Now we'll see how aggressive Harvey wants to be here. Sometimes you slow down here with the ace king. Other times you put your foot on the gas pedal and keep pressing. This is one of those times. 1,400 now the price. Venom to continue.
Wow.
Pretty quickly makes the call, and Harvey is going to have to dig deep here, especially with the top card pairing. Another queen on board. Harvey is repping aces, kings, and some sort of queen, perhaps, but Venom checks, and Harvey, I think, going to take a peek and probably just shut this down.
Yeah, he is going to shut it down. I thought he might rip it there. Nice hand for Venom. Very well played and got a lot of value out of pocket tens.
Almost 26,000 for Venom. Beast.
All right, so now we figured out who the card protector is. It is Patrick Bateman from American Psycho. Thank you, Shada. And of course, Cool Hand Coop now wants to see Paul Allen's business cards. If you haven't seen American Psycho, it is the month of Halloween. Great film. Heard it was a great book as well. But yeah, that is a crazy, crazy movie.
Yeah, that one is pretty weird.
And shout out to Danny, our dealer. Did a great job there. Thanks for coming out.
Nobody showed me ace of diamonds. I'm fine with the king.
All right.
That's okay. No ace of diamonds. Sorry. No ace
Yellow
of diamonds.
flip. King of diamonds on its back here against the deuce of diamonds over there for Walker. A couple players doing it sweat style.
Nice little sweat. Venom's got 49er.
Diamonds. Nobody has diamonds.
Oh, I saw 4 and a 9 over there.
King ball.
King ball. King ball no good yet.
Nope. We have the same hand here. One card is enough. I can slow roll the other 3. 6 people.
Pan out a little bit here.
Nobody has a king.
Are you kidding? Nobody has the other 4?
He does.
No, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm looking for a king. Nobody has a king.
I like the sweat, but it is kind of funny when you're on a live stream and it's like nobody can really see what's going on. We know Benham had a 4, so do the rich get richer? Does he take this one down?
Oh, looks like a chop.
I think you should high card for it.
A couple of players with something like ace 4 or something.
You're winning fucking millions. You should high card for it. I had a 500.
All right, so the 1 seat, who's not even there, Z-Fish gets half of that one.
You chopped away.
Half of it. You'll never be here for another one.
Trips again.
Thanks, bud.
Trips again.
Who did I trip?
What do you think? Of course. Who do you think?
What do you think?
All right, got some new graphics popping up throughout the stream. We're testing out a little bit, so 3-bet percentages up there right now. I think, Aaron, you had stepped out. We had a player style that had popped up earlier. I thought I clicked on a random button accidentally, and that popped up, but it was actually a cool new graphic that we have up, so we'll see if that one comes back up. Powered by RF Poker, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool little feature there. Understanding exactly what is under the hood when it comes to, you know, sort of the loose aggressive and knit and all of that, right, is a little bit challenging. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool to see it break it down, you know, sort of utilizing all of the stats to try to turn it into a metric that's a little bit more digestible. Because for a lot of us, it's like you look at showdown percentage and aggression frequency and they're just kind of numbers and you're like, I don't know what the hell that means. But trying to turn that into sort of an actionable concept of like, is someone playing, you know, sort of an aggressive style, or is it a loose aggressive, a tight aggressive, right? Like, trying to break it down in that language is kind of cool. I like it.
Go Scott, 3-bet. Z-Fish here with the ace-queen. Z-Fish just flatted with the queens.
And a big blast here on the flop. 700 into about 1,000. Oh, 800 into about 900. Yeah, I thought it was basically pot.
Oh, there's the ace. And that was, what, a quick all-in there. Didn't see it, but yeah, it looks like Scott went ahead and jammed on that turn.
If I didn't hit that on the turn. In my notes at home, do not bluff.
Not a bluff. All right, still a knit game in effect here. Harvey and Seth looking to get rid of their knit button and not sponsor the next splash pot or two.
Hand number 99, Benham up $16,000 US. Harvey and Walker down at the bottom of the barrel, 11.5 and 14.3K respectively. Wow. Polar opposites tonight. Benham is just running away with it right now. Still an hour and a half to go though in our Tuesday night live stream.
Yeah, plenty of time here, and you know, as we've seen many times before, the players that start winning early are not the ones that necessarily finish with all the chips at the end of the night, and vice versa. Poker Mama here still trying to turn her night around and rack up a big win, but she's going to crash into Z-Fish here, who's going to squeeze the pot up. 650. 850.
850, yeah, takes it down. Got our new dealer here, Mr. Maui. The luck distribution. That's another new one. And Poker Mama is the unluckiest tonight, evidently. And Venom, no shit, is our luckiest player tonight. Wow. Buddha Venom, indeed.
Yeah, that's a very cool stat, too. I mean, again, we don't really see exactly what's under the hood, but you can imagine it's things like Poker Mama having pocket aces, being up against 7s and 3s, and Venom flopping a set of 7s when one of the 7s had already been mucked, right? So it's like she's going to accumulate a very large unlucky score from that, and he's going to get a very high lucky score from that. So you can see how that's sort of compiled. And yeah, she has not run well, but doing her best, and you know, honestly, hanging around, right? She's not buried, even though she's been very unlucky. A lot of Broadway represented here. Seth, of course, rooting for Shorshi, who does still have the best hand, ace queen. High. Wait, Walker doesn't even have a nip button. What am I doing?
No.
I just see it on screen there, but he doesn't even have a nip button. It's Harvey that has one. Walker's gonna bet king high, see if he can get ace high to fold. If not now, maybe by the river. I think the ace queen high is simply gonna be too good after check check flop. But no, Shorshi is gonna let it go.
Interesting. Thought he might look him up there. All right, we got Seth and Harvey. The last two knit buttons. All right, everybody but Scott now over that Mendoza line for V pips.
Yeah, JD has sort of quietly been hanging out at the top of that by a good margin all night, but nothing too crazy from him. You know, it's not like he's getting in there just blasting away with garbage. He's really sort of picked his spots well, and just card distribution allowing him to play a lot of hands.
We're gonna leave that one.
A lot of financial questions here.
Yeah,
from
we're gonna
typical blackjack.
We're gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah,
that is a personal thing. 6, 8, 4, 2 diamonds.
Blackjack, otherwise known as the IRS.
Where'd he come from? 87,000 new agents.
Gotta love it. 8 high flop, 2 tone. Bottom card pairs here on the turn. Venom still with the gut shot straight flush draw. Betting flop and turn. Seth floats one and is like, okay, jack high, didn't pick up any equity, and he's done with it.
Harvey rooting him on, that's for sure. He was rooting for Benham.
Yeah, it's funny how that happens. You're usually just in a zero-sum game against everybody at the table, and you know, if you're in a hand, you want everyone to lose, but sometimes you want other people to lose even when you're not in there. Cool. Largest pots here, the top 2 and the bottom 2, as far as what we're looking at here on screen, belong to Venom. Nice pots to win.
Big pot Benham tonight, baby.
A 3-coin hat bringing him luck. Nobody else wearing a 3-coin hat. Is there a connection? I don't know.
It's got to be the hat then, though, because Poker Mama was getting cold. Put on the 3-coin hoodie, and she's the unluckiest. So I guess the hat is where it's at.
Oh man, we're really digging deep tonight into all of the whatever controversy. What merch brings the best luck? Walker with the 10s. He's got the best hand. Harvey on an overcard and a basically butt flush draw. Gonna tickle the pot for 75 bucks.
Harvey's, I got a flush draw. I'm calling.
Yeah, ace high can even be good sometimes, right? You can imagine seeing this board with Jack 10 bet, hoping your opponent folds, so ace high could be good. 8 on the turn, no improvement for either player. Walker got a small bet called, maintained the betting lead here to the turn. Yeah, time to check back, see what develops on the river. Pot is nice and small. If your opponent bets, you can call pretty much anything reasonable. And yeah, board pairs at 6. That is a card that Harvey can represent, and instead, with the ace high, he is going to just be happy to check. And Seth gives him the rail pound. Good job, buddy. Yeah.
You're gonna have to control those celebrations there, Seth.
Sir, we're gonna need to ask you to calm down. Yeah, you could tell though that, you know, Harvey, we saw him go for a couple of big bluffs earlier and decided against it this time around. Looking at some bad beats here. Yeah, that one for Benham was absolutely disgusting. He gets flopped into the basement against Walker and then goes runner, runner.
And then he gets the 7s himself, and bad beats Poker Mama. So bad beats, big pots, Buddha, whatever you want to call him. It has been Benham's night. Lots of B's for Benham.
Bad Benham.
Bad man tonight. Watch out for Benham. Big bad Benham.
There you go.
I'm going to tell him that's his new name. Big bad Benham.
He'll huff and he'll puff and he'll blow your stack over.
Blow your stack over. Right off the table.
Oh, spade flush draw here for Seth. It's 2 overs and a gut shot to Broadway for Z-Fish.
The Jack of Spades can't come out, can it? That never happens. Maui wouldn't do that to Z-Fish, would he? First pitch swinging. Jack of Spades.
Checking a call here from Seth. Not
No,
the Jack
sir.
of Spades or any spade. Another check from Seth. We'll see if Z-Fish wants to continue roughing. He does not. Checks it back. Free river, and it's the 10 of spades. Not quite as dangerous as Z-Fish is going to finish with just ace king high here, but yeah, Seth going to try to get some value, presumably, rather than check it over to his opponent when the second card pairs. This is definitely his card and not Z-Fish's. So he's going to try to get paid for the maximum full pot bet. And Z-Fish here, what does he beat? Jack 9 is a straight. That's something that could reasonably float the flop. King Jack, he blocks with the king in his hand. And yeah, there's just really not much. Slim pickings when it comes to bluffs out there. Does have the king of spades though, right? Which is a pretty good card to have in your hand as far as beating your opponent's best value. Does Z-Fish ever attack a 10, holding the king of spades? Try to put on a full-on clinic here of how to get strong hands to fold, but Seth has a knit button, let's not forget. And if that guy thinks that there's a chance that he could win the hand, he just may not give up. This is also a full pot bet, right?
Absolutely.
Not forget. So he's he's not really repping some sort of like queen X or whatever. He's repping a 10 or better, and sure enough, Z-Fish finds the fold. Seth wins the pot, and it's going to be Harvey voted the biggest nit.
Harvey, Castro, the nit. What? And they're going to do 2 splash pots again.
Yes, my choice is oh, yeah.
Dusty hands this round until we get to Scott. He's waking up a big slick.
That was easy. Just the 8X open, and everyone folds.
Takes her down, gets that extra money in there with that splash pot. Average tank time. I like this one.
Let's go.
See, and I mentioned too earlier about Poker Mama. She likes to think through her decisions, but again, that's not, you know, an excessive amount of time, you know, and compared to the other players, just a few more seconds.
Yeah, and of course, all of this can be skewed so heavily by the intensity of the hand and the
hands,
depth
yeah.
of the stacks and the size of the pot, right? Like, all of those things can factor in. Like, if you're just folding all night long and it's like, oh, you don't tank at all, it's like, well, yeah, well, didn't have any decisions to make. Not much of a decision here. Poker Mama going to open the 2 6s. No tank required. Z-Fish next act. He is going to tank.
All right, somebody call the clock.
This is getting out of hand.
This is out of control. These players are taking 5 to 10 seconds. Unacceptable.
And it is going to be a 3-bet Z-Fish here with the Jack-9 of hearts. 4x 3-bet too. Choosing a large size is typically going to be a much smaller size with his like his value hands, right? And I think Poker Mama is picking up on that. She's like, "Why are you 4x 3-betting me?" Like, that doesn't make a ton of sense.
Yeah, and again, she's a player that really studies her opponents. A lot of people would have just thrown those 6s in immediately. She thought about it. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird, right? Like, 6s are just such a bad hand. It's like if you have something like 9s or like ace-jack suited, right? Where these are like cusp hands where you're like, I'm not always going to 4-bet stuff these, but like sometimes I will. You're just like, this 4x 3-bet just doesn't make any sense, and you just stuff the 9s or the ace-jack suited, and he just like insta-folds, and you're like, yeah, that's what I thought. But with 6s, you're like, I can't even do it, man. I just can't, because then I'm over jamming. Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
German Moneymaker loves the tank stat. Yeah, I like it too. We'll see what else RF Poker comes up with us for tonight.
Oh, you know what it is. It's time for another gamble. And I
It's
get
time for Poker Mama to wake up with a big hand here, though. Ace King, 3-betting. Gets 4-bet by Scott, though.
Oh, shit.
He didn't know that it got raised.
No.
He was trying to 5x it himself. And he ends up min-clicking it.
Little, oh, shit. Whoopsie.
Hey, I won again. Let's go. Yeah, and this is sort of just low-hanging fruit here for Poker Mama. Not only does she get the action reopened, but she has an amazing hand to do another raise with, and she can make this sort of like an absurd size if she wants to make it kind of look like she's just trying to punk his his faulty 3-bet or 4-bet or whatever, right?
750.
Oh,
there you go.
Never mind. She only goes 750. I thought she was going bigger.
Yeah, I just couldn't see it.
Ooh, here we go.
That's what I was talking about. Play styles.
So loose, aggressive JD. Okay, all right. And everybody else is a calling station or borderline nit. All the way down to Scott, who's full-blown.
Full-blown Nitosaurus. The notorious B.I.G. over there.
That's pretty funny.
I didn't even see JD at first up in that top right corner. Yeah, that was funny. I like it.
Yeah, and loose aggressive too, because he's been playing like, you know, 30, high 30s or low 40% BPIP. So, yeah, those statistics, of course, going to sort of miss out on the nuance of the fact that, like, we have a relatively small sample size of 108 hands. Now, of course, if you are just like folding ace-queen suiteds and things like that in these spots where other players are going to take 3-bet or 4-bet lines, you know, things like that are definitely going to factor in and maybe give us an accurate view of who these players are. But I don't know. I think JD is definitely more in the camp of the tight aggressive than the loose aggressive. He's just sort of getting the credit for all of his openings tonight. But at the end of the day, what does it matter? It's all just a title on a screen.
Top pair for Z-Fish. Harvey with an overpair. They both check the flop, and it just gets gross on the turn. Wow.
I'm too tired.
Thanks for playing.
Who wants this pot?
Nice little block value bet here from Z-Fish. Harvey, though, is done with it. He's like, whatever you have, it can't be worse than 2 nines, no spade. And wow, Shorshi, is Shorshi racking up? Done for the night? Looks like it.
He might be. You know, he's 92% lucky tonight. You know, or whatever that means. Yeah. The luck distribution box.
It's all down from here, man. He's got to, you know, just rack it up now.
And I wonder if we might see a Danny Marks in the seat 5, or who's gonna take that seat once the gentleman leaves us.
But I think we only have like.
I'll see.
No, we have an hour.
Oh, we have an hour.
You know, Nikki.
Oh, nice.
All right. Well, Shorshi, thanks for tuning in, or for joining us, rather, here on this fine Tuesday.
That's right.
It was a pleasure to have you in the 5 seat, and we'll see you next time you're ready to rock and roll, man.
Call that the 5 seat retreat for the German. He's out of here. But thanks for coming out, Shorshi. Always a pleasure, man. He's always in the chat, hanging out with us. Glad to see him back. Probably just told JD I want to see you lose.
He's like, what? Like, well, what? What's your problem, bro? All right, Z-Fish here gonna raise it up from the straddles to 9-8 of diamonds. Poker Mama makes the call. She's gonna play this one out of position, and we are waiting for our flop. There it is. 8 high 2 tones.
Wow.
Z-Fish flopping the world here, but it's not the end of the world here for Poker Mama, as she's got a downer. John Connors here just continuing to alert everyone to the fact that e-commerce is a thing. I'm very confused about that.
It is a thing. Indeed.
Not the card that Poker Mama wanted to see. Pairs for 7, which gives Z-Fish a straight to the 9, still with the straight flush redraw. And a big chunky 850 here should be enough to send Poker Mama's cards into the muck, but think it over first. Having a diamond and a club in her hand is pretty bad as far as her opponent's bluffing ranges. 7 of diamonds maybe not such a bad card, but really just doesn't beat much. random queen 10 or something that just says YOLO, picked up a gutty, blasted off. Her hand is so bad that folding here doesn't even really feel that bad. But that's my opinion.
Let's it go.
Good fold there.
Just over an hour left. We're on hand number 110. These dealers have really been pumping these hands out tonight. Doing a great job. And we have not been short of action at all tonight, Aaron, that's for sure.
Absolutely right.
Poker Mama waking up with a nice ace-jack suited. Gonna raise it up. Getting called by Scott with the ace-9 of clubs. And both players flopping the same wheel draw. Scott turns a flush draw. Poker Mama, though, still with most of the equity. And there you go, the ace from space on the river. Both players now top pair. Poker Mama going to check it over to Scott, though. He's going to knock Patrick Bateman down and show his cards. And she shows her ace-jack. And take down a nice little pot there. And could that be the hand that gets Poker Mama going? She's now going to be on the button. She was on this table last night. If you guys were just tuning in, she was on the final table of the even bigger one tournament that finished last night. Danny Marks and RJ Dupree did the commentary on that. Excellent job. I think she walked away.
51K for first, and she came up just a little short.
Came up a little short, but still walked away with $9,000. It was a $300 buy-in, so I know she fired, she said, just one bullet, so quite a nice ROI.
Opening a 3-bet here in front. Poker Mama on the button. Seemingly weighing a cold 4 here. Does just decide to let it go. The 69 always inspires a little bit of devious intent, but Poker Mama not going to get after it this time. Walker will make the call, has the best hand, but JD with the betting lead and position.
Another hour.
Oh, it's another hour?
Interesting board here for the ace queen and ace jack high. And JD will continue for a small amount, 275 here. And a quick call from Walker. 1,400 and change in the middle. And small cards abound. Looking like a deuce to 7 hand out there.
All right, I think we got us a Danny Marks sighting.
Where's my dog? I should have brought her, I guess. Yeah, she's doing good.
Check now on the turn.
Mostly your wife.
And it's a queen here, so if Walker had any concerns about the strength of his hand going into the turn, those have likely been assuaged by this Queen of Diamonds now on the end. Top pair, top kicker, as indeed Danny Marks does sit down in the 5 seat.
I think it's just under 6. Talked a little bit in this 1-2 game. Put that 400 in there. I think it's 59-10.
Full accounting there.
Danny buying in for the 59-10.
Walker bets 1,000 here. JD beats a stone cold air ball.
Ooh, John H. Blast off Benham. I like that.
There we go. Like it.
Another one of our favorite stream guests, Mr. John H. Suggesting that Blast Off Benham is the name. Either way, it's another B.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right, we got 50 minutes left in the game.
You don't have
People are taking
Poker Mama's average tank time has gone up by 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to call the clock. Notable players struggling. Most hands lost. Harvey.
You guys should battle it out.
There's a lot of words here. A little bit tough to digest, but Danny is cursed. Look at this guy. He's so unlucky. He hasn't played any hands, but he is toast.
Unlucky Danny.
Oh, that's funny.
Never called him that. Danny is just too good to be unlucky. There we go, though. Harvey and Walker down there at the bottom still down a combined $25,000.
That's an option too.
What's up, Nick?
King Jack suited. Couple of ducks here for Z Fish. And over to Harvey now, closing the action. Ace 10 suited. Yeah, get squeezed, bros. $750 now, and kind of a tough spot here when you're Poker Mama, because she can reasonably assume that if she calls the 600, she's going to bring Z-Fish in behind, which sort of sweetens the pot a little bit as far as the price that she's getting. But now she also has to play sort of gal in the middle, and that is not the most comfortable position. In fact, the deuces just hit the muck, so she doesn't even have to worry about that, and is going to get to play heads up in position. Harvey with the betting lead.
Yeah.
Wow, what a flop this is. Middle pair for Harvey, and his incentive to go from like 3-better with the betting lead and, you know, whatever, just instantly turns into, can we please get to showdown? So he's going to check it over. And Poker Mama, up and down, backdoor hearts. Does she want to take a swing at this from the get-go, or perhaps wait and see what happens on the turn?
But with her, they specifically recommended to wait till after her first period, just because we don't have to explain why, but there are health reasons for it.
Check back here, free turn card for both players, and bingo, she's there immediately.
Bingo,
not
bango.
just with the jack, but the king as well. Yeah, and Harvey does not love this. His 10 was going to be good at a decent frequency on the flop, but now he is definitely in a challenging spot to win the hand out of position.
If I bring Bluey, will you stay?
Huh?
If I bring Bluey, will you stay? I heard you played on Hustler. Was that fun?
A guy stole from me, and I have the video.
Wow, let's see, was that? Is that a king on the river there?
Went to tip the dealer and then put his chips over my chip and slid it over. The security caught it and gave me my chip.
Did they arrest him?
It is indeed a king on the river.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Wow, interesting story that we just picked up there. I don't know if you heard that.
I did heard it off stream as well. Yeah.
Wow, that's messed up.
Looks like we're getting the graphics figured out here, and Poker Mama is gonna put out 1,200 into this $1,600 pot. And I don't think Harvey is gonna be able to make a call here.
Probably around there.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about his 3-bet pre-flop and check range, like he doesn't have a whole lot better than ace-10 here, but it just doesn't matter. The board is too connected and too good for Poker Mama's range that he's just handcuffed. And this happens in poker. You don't really have a balanced strategy in certain spots because of the way that the board and the texture dictates just everything. So yeah, just has to go for the check flop and check fold turn.
It looks like we gained a player and lost a player, huh? Okay, so Scott did take off. We gained Danny Marks in the 5 seat, and Scott went ahead and took off for the night. So thanks for coming out, Scott. Always a pleasure when you're on. Always comes with the cool characters and quite a fan club in the chat. So thank y'all for tuning in and rooting on Papa Scott over there in the 2 seat.
Papa Scott, and with Papa Scott coming or taking his leave, we've got a Mr. RJ Dupree coming on in. What is up, my man?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey guys.
We're chilling. And hand number 113 in full effect here, just in time for you to come in and hang out with us here. As Poker Mama going to put in the 3-piece up to 450 with the suited 1-gapper, and Harvey fresh off an L against Poker Mama the hand before. Going to be putting in a 4-bet.
Yeah.
And it is for all the marbles.
All of the marbles. Rip City for Mr. Harvey Castro.
Ripalicious, 72-15. Hand 113. These guys are cruising tonight.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Nice win there for Harvey. Did he show the cards?
He did, yeah.
Okay, gets rid of the nit button. So if you do go back and watch that stream from last night, you will get to hear Mr. RJ Dupree and Danny Marks. Like I said, they did a great job.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, we had a good time with that one last night. It was fun.
RJ threw out some terms I'd never heard of. I think
Man.
I think he said somebody was in position. I think that's in Oklahoma. That means position, but he said position. And
yeah, you know, I like to throw in extra syllables once in a while.
You started screaming about burritos, and
man, that last hand was full of naughty burritos.
Naughty burritos he was talking about on the stream last night, Aaron. So you'll have to check it out while you're goofing off later on.
What's the nickname 100?
Sounds good to me. All right, I've got something to look forward to.
Absolutely.
And you'll appreciate I was thinking of naughty enchiladas at the time, but it came out naughty burritos, so yeah.
Well, whatever's naughty and whatever floats your boat, you know, around here.
It is Tuesday, so it's Naughty Taco Tuesday.
That's right. Well, with that, I'm going to go ahead and step out here, let you two gentlemen pave the way to the future, and I will catch the rest of y'all the next time around. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Aaron McAvoy signing off.
All right. Hey, Ron, we'll see you, brother.
Good night, Aaron.
That is our boy, Mr. Aaron Moneyman McAvoy. Always with us on Tuesday nights for these big cash game streams. And we had some really cool new graphics that have been popping up while
I got to see some of that.
Did you? Okay, cool. Dane Anderson in the chat saying, based on the tourney tank times, he thinks Audie is still leading. Audie's somewhere right now thinking about what decision he's going to make next. God bless him, but he had a hell of a tourney run last night.
He did have a nice run. Audie's out there somewhere counting his money.
Counting that money.
Yeah, well done, Audie.
One tank at a time. We don't care when you're winning that kind of change.
Yeah, he did have a little extra pause to him, but that's all right. He put on a good show for us.
He sure did.
All right, we've got 2 going to the flop.
Yeah, good to see Danny making an appearance here on the Tuesday night big game. So he was mentioning last night that he hadn't been on a lot lately, and he kind of missed it, and was excited to see if any possibilities were coming up. So here he is.
Here he is.
Taking down pots with the old Nutter Gutter.
Yeah, Danny's still firing away at tournaments and playing some cash, but I know he's working full-time now and got a lot going on. But we always have loved having Danny Marks on the stream. It seems like when he is on the stream, he's always in that 5 or 6 seat, usually the 6 seat, next to Carlos, who normally holds down that spot in the 5. But
yeah, it seems like every time I've seen him 5, 6, and 7, that's kind of his spot for sure.
And of course, it's funny because the seats are all chosen by random. They do a drawing.
Right.
But yeah, we love having Danny on. He's one of the all-stars from the past, and any chance we can get to obviously listen to Danny when he's commentating and soak in that knowledge or watch him play, I welcome it.
Dude, speaking of all-stars, how about this lineup tonight just in general? I mean, this is the varsity squad right here. Yep. We've got a heck of a game.
Poker Mama, fresh off of her umpteenth final table of 2024.
Now, she said that was the first time she had played in the even bigger one. And
there she goes, final table.
Yeah, 1 bullet, bingo, bango, final table, and nice run for her.
Like this line from Walker coming in with a 3-bet with that ace wheel card. Got Z-Fish and Benham behind him with obviously playable hands. You like to see flops with those suited canooters.
Suited canooters in the house. Jack 10 of hearts.
Z-Fish gonna throw his in the muck.
A couple of my favorite.
Benham can't miss tonight though, so he's gonna make the call with Jack 10 of hearts.
Queen 3, 4, 2 diamonds, 1 little lonely heart there.
It's actually very common that kind of stuff happens when you have your biggest wins. It's like followed by your biggest loss.
Walker gonna split out a C-bet here. Did flop a wheel draw. And I'm running so good, he's gonna float with the Jack 10, 1 heart on board. And boom, how about a 10?
10 ball.
Big Bink and Benham with a 10 on the turn.
Big Bink and Benham, I love it. BBB in the house. Walker does not look like he's in the mood to be checking a lot since I've shown up here. Just to the tune of 1,800.
Wow.
That'll do her.
The aggression for the young man.
Sixes or your sevens or your eights out.
Walker's like, get your 6s, 7s, or 8s out of there. And he's like, no, actually, I had better. I had a 10, and you got me to fold it, you sucker.
Yeah. Cranked it up right on time for Benham's hand.
Yeah, definitely a much-needed pot there for Walker. He has not had a good night, just been running into it so far, but he's clawing his way back. He and Harvey, of all people, at the bottom of the barrel tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Not a normal sight on our live streams.
Yeah, I mentioned this is a tough crowd right here, and yeah, you don't see that very often, Walker and Harvey down in the basement on Tuesday nights.
And I'm waking up with a suited canooter there, 6-5. He's going to raise it up, and Poker Mama.
Also suited and canootered, but it's a big one.
Ace-King, clubbies. And she's going to charge Benham a little bit more if he wants to see this flop.
675 now from Poker Mama.
Since like the sports season started, I just like I feel like I'm just like spinning my wheels.
Looks like the Rockstar Maui in the box, by the way. Shout out to Maui.
Absolutely.
One of our favorites, come to us recently from Florida. And he's a stud.
But we do all sorts of like
Deuce 4-9. Kind of a low, ugly flop here. Benham gets a gut shot out of it.
transfer portal stuff, and then just other useful tools to help.
Yeah, a couple of back doors, over cards for Poker Mama. Shaheen in the chat saying, "What's up, gangs?"
What up, Shaheen? Thanks for swinging by.
Help them save money and make their lives easier.
Here we go. She's going big here.
2 years, full time, maybe almost 2 now. I started learning how to code at the beginning.
1100 from Poker Mama. That's a strong lead out, and that will take it down. And Benham's like, man, why are these guys pumping the gas on me here?
Big continuation bet there, and takes it down. So a little momentum last round or so for Poker Mama.
Poker Mama learning from Walker there, the previous hand. I'm going to bump one up here and take this bad boy down. Yeah, usually I come in around hand 95, 100, somewhere like that.
118 right now, buddy.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Still 231 folks watching across all streams. Thank y'all again for tuning in. RJ Dupree is with me for the last hour. Please smash that like button.
Smash it. We like a happy algorithm, folks. Kick, Twitch, YouTube Live. Wait.
Yeah.
TCH Live on YouTube.
On YouTube.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
The Facebooks.
Yeah, forget about the Facebooks and the Twitter stuff now.
Bookface.
You can find us a lot of places.
Seth going to take it down. Get rid of that knit button. Keep reminding folks, we got a 4-year anniversary coming up. And to celebrate, get that thing kicked off next Tuesday, we're going to start it off a little early. The Mystery Birthday Bounty, $400,000 in guarantees, $400 buy-in. If you double bag that sucker, you get a $1,000 bonus. So come on out starting next Tuesday. Flights at 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. every day through Saturday. 12% in the money, 8% to day 2, up to $40,000 in bounty prizes.
Ooh.
So if you make it to day 2 and start knocking suckers out, you're looking at up near 40K in possible bounty prizes. So
yeah,
fun stuff.
That event has become a treasure of its own, right? And yeah, somebody's going to hit a big bounty.
Absolutely.
I had no choice. I gotta do something.
No 7-deuce game going tonight. We saw the 7-deuce suited there, folded for Poker Mama.
They're slacking.
They're slacking now. They got the knit buttons going, but no 7-deuce game tonight.
Yeah, not to mention that bounty tournament's going to have a lot up top.
Oh, absolutely.
It's going to be a nice prize pool with some big fat bounties. So yeah, that's one you don't want to miss.
Checks all around. How about full Badoogie board now? 3 of spades.
Badoogie. That's what I usually get when I'm playing Omaha.
JD does have a gutter ball here. Thinking about maybe making a call. Hit a jack or a 9 to take this down as well.
Yeah, I'm still running with 22% equity. Ace is not one of them. But he might be able to scare... No, he will not be able to scare Z-Fish as he's landed 2 pairs.
Yeah, nice check there for Z-Fish. Really trying to set up JD, who's in position. JD might take this bait. Did seem like Z-Fish was kind of giving up there with the way he checked. And look at JD looking down at Chippy's.
Little drama. JD's reaching.
Chunky bet, too. Over bet.
Over bet city here, 1,500.
Shouldn't take too long for Z-Fish to make this call unless he's got something else in mind.
Yeah, always fun watching these two battle it out for the Tuesday night big game here at Texas Card House Dallas. Two staples in the game. Love to put on a pretty good show during some of these hands, and here we are again, JD pumping the gas with Jack high.
All right, Rip City, all in. And
Z-Fish will have none of it. He's
JD.
all in.
JD with a pause. Unless there's a complete misread here. He's sitting there with Jack high, and there you go.
Quick pause, a smile to the camera. Hi, Mom, and it's in the muck.
JD with the high mom fold. Also known as the Whoopsie Daisy.
Whoopsie Daisy.
Didn't mean to punt away 1,400 bucks there, but nice hand there for Z-Fish. Check got him an extra 1,400.
Yeah, it did.
Very nice.
Oh, I see what happened there. It looks like JD had the knit button.
Yep.
Oh, that hell. Yeah, I didn't catch that little ditty.
I lost even more.
Well, yeah, that makes that hand more fun.
Absolutely. So splash pot here. I think we're going to break it into 2 splash pots. 400 a pop. Poker Mama, 7 deuce again.
7 deuce on the button, $400 splash pot. Doesn't want to mess with it.
Yeah, no extra incentive tonight to play that stinker
Z-Fish will
hand.
jump in there with the big lick.
Here we go. Been a minute since we've gone 4 ways to a flop.
4 ways, raggedy holdings, and a splash pot. Jack 3-6, 2 clubs.
Yeah, 6 for Z-Fish.
I considered it. I considered it. I do like to play with myself. So.
Ace of spades. Nobody has a hand that good. Seth does pick up a gutter ball here. Gains a little bit of equity.
Danny, not in the hand, but channeling his inner 12-year-old and telling jokes and giggling.
Yeah, Danny will do that.
Don't worry, Danny. The internet's heard everything you just said.
Yeah, we won't tell anyone.
We won't tell anyone. Another promo when we do get to the 4-year anniversary for TCH Dallas, which is on the 24th.
I hear it's going to be a party.
Yeah. Every hour from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., $444 are going to be given out. Top 4 high hands win that. So pretty cool promo.
There we go. That's more than $1,200 every hour going to high hands. That is big league right there. That's a party indeed.
And then from 4 p.m. to 12 a.m., $1,000 every hour. So click on the website, check out all the cool promos that we've got going on for that 4-year Annie. Big anniversary.
And that's the 24th?
The 24th.
Okay, I don't want to miss it.
All kinds of 4s. Just think 4s. 24. TCH 4-year anniversary here in Dallas, Texas. Are we really going to go 6 ways to a flop?
Holy
wow.
Yeah, let's
we
go.
We have not done this tonight. Let's go. Let's see some fireworks.
Texas heads up times a couple. 5-3-6, raggedy holdings, raggedy flop. Let's see what we got.
Top pair, open ender.
Bunch of gutter balls out there with these deuces and 4s.
Nobody's got clubs.
That's open-ended.
Walker, Texas Rangers out of there.
Bink and Benham with the best of it with 6 Dewey.
Wow, Benham's going.
Now it's Benham's turn to lead out with
big.
some.
Get Seth off of that.
There you go.
Open ender.
Benham's turn to lead out with a little stank on that bet, and he will take it down.
Little 3-coin stank on it. Dallas also has a promo going right now. If you play any time between 12 a.m. and 12 a.m., so every day,
that's pretty near all the hours.
Pretty much all the hours. October 1st through the 31st. You play 4 hours, you get 1 hour back. So as you're logged in, you'll be getting that hour back. I think it goes onto your account within the next day or so. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but play 4 hours, get 1 hour back all month long.
Yeah, however that works, it's going to be cool to collect an hour.
Absolutely. Do the math, saves you a little money. Couple funds here. Fun hands here are going into the muck, though.
Yeah, on their best behavior.
JD going to take that one down. And if you're planning on coming out to the anniversary on the 24th, we also have the 4 for 44 deal.
More fours.
Yeah, so buy 4 hours for $44, and you can do that, guess what?
Four times.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we'll keep putting out all these promos on our Tuesday night stream until then, but just a reminder, everybody come out on the 24th. Help us celebrate 4 years of TCH Dallas. It has become a staple in the Texas poker scene and, of course, the Dallas poker scene. If you're not playing at TCH Dallas or Las Colinas, where the heck are you playing?
Where are you playing? Yeah, these card rooms in Texas have basically gone national and global. Like, there are people from all over. Right here, we've got some folks coming in. So you see here on the Tuesday night big game, we had Georgie earlier. Z-Fish is here. And, folks, we literally are global.
Absolutely.
It's a big deal.
Seth going to take that one down with jacks. Last time he had jacks, he woke up against aces.
Oh, that's fun.
Yep. We've seen aces tonight, I think, 12 times-ish.
Oh.
So they've been going around. They haven't always won. They've been cracked.
Here we go. That's good for the stream. Cracking aces.
Yeah, that tends to happen. Especially when I have those suckers.
Yeah, I think I checked in earlier and saw some aces getting cracked. Aces versus sevens versus threes, and there was a 7 on the board.
Yep.
I think I remember that one.
That was old Blast Off Benham. Uh-oh. Just in time.
There we go.
45 minutes left in the stream. Somebody out there in the room said, I want to play with these big boys and gals.
What is it?
Zoran.
Zoran. Nice to meet you.
Zoran. is
Sounds
the
like
name.
Zoran's coming in.
All right.
Very nice.
Have you dealt to Zoran, RJ?
I have not.
All right. Well, welcome to the live stream, Zoran. Hope you got some friends and family members that are tuning in to watch you. Hopefully spin it up. You got 45 minutes of this live stream to spin that stack up.
Yeah, and we saw somebody just add on a little bit, so they're not ready to go home just yet.
Harvey added $7,000 to his stack. Trying to get out of that hole.
So there still are plenty of chips on this table, and Benham will not lock them up. We know that.
Yeah, for sure. He may not blast off like he did earlier with the pocket threes right into aces, but he's definitely not got his chips locked up.
Yeah, welcome Zoran to the table. Very cool. I just I actually was visiting with him a little bit over there at table 2 when he was just playing in the room.
Cool.
And yeah, he kind of peeked up to the stage and was asking some questions, and we filled him in, and lo and behold, he's here. Let's go.
Hell yeah, got a new face and got people in the chat already rooting for him, so spin it up, Zoran. Poker Rhino back in the chat.
What up, Rhino?
He was in there chatting it up with us last night.
Yep. Yeah, I'd love to see Rhino make an appearance. Appreciate that.
That was a nice raise, too. I was in the one.
Shaheen saying we need 3 coin back. I agree.
Overbet bluff all in. And he called
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Randy.
Yeah, I was out there piddling around in the 1-2 streets playing next to Mallory, and yeah, Zoran was at our table.
Heck yeah. And there you go, the lovely Miss Mallory. If you want to get on this table for a stream, that is who you contact. We're going to put her beautiful face up right now.
The lovely Mal right there.
There's the Mal pal. Scan that QR code or take a quick screenshot. There's her information. If you'd like to play in Dallas on Tuesday nights in any of these live streams, this is a 10-25 game. Sometimes we'll have 5-10. We've had some 2-5s, some 1-3s, some PLOs.
Yeah, some 1-3 round of each. You never know.
Tell her what you're interested in playing, and she'll see if she can't get you in on one of these live streams here at Dallas.
All right, Zoran's going to find a spot to jump in there. He's got king queen suited in early position.
Here we go, more big hands.
We're going to get some company here as JD has jacks in the small blind.
JD with a jig of D's.
Not the fact I have a bluffer. First and last.
Zoran's not folding his king queen of diamonds. Makes the call.
Walker's going to go set mining here with pocket fours on the button. Closes the action. Why not? Fun little flop here. Ace, king, 3, 1 diamond. See how JD wants to handle the 2 over flop.
Yeah. Hating life, out of position with pocket jacks, and you see an ace and a king flop.
We all know that feeling, right?
2 checks to him, but Walker is going to think wisely and check it back.
Checks around. JD and Zoran now both picking up gut shots here on the turn. Zoran has the best of it. Got Spilly Sam there in the 1 seat.
What'd you call him? Spilly Stan?
Spilly Sam.
Spilly Sam.
Yeah.
Old Z-Fish. Spilly Sam. New nickname.
The fall is probably the big.
Nice little bet here from the button. Walker's going to represent. 700 to go.
Yeah, after both players check to him twice, Walker's in position. Says,
Right.
I want this pot.
It's a penalty if you don't.
And JD says no.
There's like transfer.
Cannot have my pot. Let's see what Zoran wants to do here.
Yeah,
Second
let's see.
pair.
Yeah, he's got, what'd he come in with? 2K, so that makes it a little tough on that call right there, but would have been nice. Would have been sweet to see just rip city
Hello.
right there.
Hello, Jay Diggles.
Gutter ball for Jay Diggles. Bink
Checks it over to Walker.
checks the nuts because he's got it twice. What possibly could the button have?
That does not look like a surrender face from Walker there.
Yeah, Walker's been turned up here a little bit lately, so JD knows that.
Oopsie daisy.
Oopsie daisy. Yeah. JD's got a little nibble on that hook. Walker bets 1,300. Check, make sure you still got 2 of them. Yeah, right. Doug R in the chat says Zoran soul read the deck right there.
Yeah, he's going to pick a better spot.
Yeah.
JD knew that queen was coming.
Dodging that mess.
And you can just look at where Walker's eyes are. Not loving this.
Yeah, and I like how JD counted out the black chips first, like he might just call the 12, and then he just piles 3 more K on it. 3,800 now. Bet.
Like stepping on a June bug, just smashing right on top of Walker's bet. He's going to save face a little bit here. Definitely do not have enough to bluff, and of course we know the hand ain't gonna work anyway. Ain't gonna work anyway.
That's why he's JD from Big D, folks, right there. Bingo bango, sets it up perfectly and makes some cheese.
Poker Rhino saying he'd never forget 3-coin bluffing him out of 6K at TCH Dallas with 7-4 offsuit. And he showed it to you too, didn't he?
Well, Poker Rhino, I'm sure you probably not the only one writing that book. Because 3-coin will get after you.
Absolutely. All right, Benham's still our big winner. 15,000 in profit tonight. Z-Fish up 5K. JD up kind of a quiet 1.6K, but he'll take it.
Absolutely. And still plenty of fireworks left here. A little over half an hour left in the stream. These guys are not done. As a matter of fact, JD's got a 7-deuce and a button.
No 7-deuce game, but JD don't care. It's like the Honey Badger.
Honey Badger don't care.
JD don't care either.
King 10-3, 2 clubs. We got some premiums out there. Benham lands the best of it with his 10.
JD is still in the hand with the 7 Dewey.
Man, graphics giving the button and the 7-deuce no respect. Forgot all about him over there. All right, call and a call. Z-Fish will be looking for the Nutter Gutter. 6 of clubs.
Nice card there for Benham as he now turns all kinds of equity. 90% now.
90%, that's a pretty big number here on the turn.
You can see Z-Fish needs a jack and not the jack of clubs.
Everyone gives up. Benham gets it. He'll have to find a spot to stack some more chips.
So yeah, ever since Benham's blast off Benham's blunder, a lot of B words tonight. He had a blunder earlier. Shipped all his chips over to Scott with pocket 3s. Didn't think Scott could make a call. Put Scott on maybe a queens type of hand on a flop that probably favored his range a little better, and Scott stacked him. And since then, Benham has just been on an absolute
There we
tear.
go.
He can just do no wrong.
Attaboy Scott fired him up.
Yep. There's an ace 10 and ace jack again here. Seth and Poker Mama this time. On the button, she's going to go ahead and 3-bet him.
Yeah, finds a good spot here to 3-bet. Ace Jack on the button. Seth opened it up with his ace 10. Think Benham's folding. What in the world what are we doing?
All right. Poker Mama with a little $225 win.
Yep. Benham's now Benham has the soul reads as well. Running hot. Knew he didn't want to mess with it.
No. I didn't have shit.
I had 2 4s.
See, folks, that is the best answer when somebody asks you what you have.
It's either I didn't have shit,
yeah,
or I had you beat.
Yep.
That's all you need to know.
Yeah, you don't have to be so honest in the 1-2 streets, right? These guys are full of it. It's an art.
I like to, if I'm out there playing 1-2 or 2-5, I like to tell them you'll see it on TV. You know?
Always a good one as well.
Always a good one.
He did have slightly above the poop emoji. He did have a pair of 4s.
He did.
Yeah, he could beat 3s.
Nice flop here for JD.
JD's got a flush draw, straight flush draw, and Z-Fish is open-ended on the tail end of this booger.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Ace of diamonds.
Is that a mystery? Did I see a card that was not?
Yeah, I think there's 2 aces on the flop here, so yeah, I think we do have a little bit of a misread in the graphics.
Rewind.
Get a quick glimpse of that board here again, and we'll straighten this out.
Shout out to our teammates next door doing their best in the production room.
Rock stars.
Coop Dog and Tay Tay.
Coop Dog, Tay Tay keeping us out there, making this thing happen. We couldn't do it without you.
Well, whatever it was out there on the board, didn't matter. Z-Fish is going to take it down with aggression.
Aggression wins.
Still got about 30 more minutes, 250 of y'all almost watching still. Thank you again.
A couple of shout outs here in the chat for Let's Go Jay Diggles from Doc Hollywood. Appreciate you swinging by. And of course, a shout out for Taiwanese Poker. Folks have been playing some Taiwanese poker in both rooms a little bit. Never know when that thing breaks out, but it's usually a hot mess.
I don't even know what that is.
I could barely tell you.
I'll have to get on the Googles later. Taiwanese poker evidently is in.
Close form of open face Chinese poker type of thing going on.
Right on.
Let's go to a flop heads up here for Danny and Poker Mama. Similar stacks.
Bets her ace high. Says, get out of my pot, buddy. Doug R says, don't look it up.
Don't look it up, yeah. I agree. It is interesting, but you won't look it up very long.
All right. JD up about $1,000. Z-Fish up $5,000. Danny up a 1992 car payment, $440.
Oh, I miss those days.
God, I miss those days too. And Benham up a pickup truck from 1990, 15.8K.
Yeah, I miss those days too. Just go get a truck, 15K, boom, let's go.
Doug R saying we need smaller stakes Taiwanese.
Yeah, I think they're trying to do that a little bit over here at Dallas. I don't know that it's caught on just yet, but keep an eye out. It might.
Four aces saying Poker Mom is the best player in the whole dang room.
She's up there.
She's up there, that's for sure.
She is difficult to navigate.
25% German Shepherd. We think they're going to stand all the way up.
Seth taking down a nice pot there.
Does she work from home or does she not work right now? Okay, so she's been full-time dog mom.
All right, Z-Fish and JD up at the top of our VPIP numbers. We're not going to hold it against Danny or Zoran because they're still new to the table.
Yeah, just jumping in here.
Yeah, jumping in the last hour.
Always can be a little weird when you jump in for the last hour.
Zoran just going to call here for 50 with the ace-jack.
You want to get in there and splash around, but you don't want to just punch your stuff with 30 minutes to go.
All right. Walker a little wary of that flat. Oh, wow. Both players hitting two pair here.
Hello.
What a spot for Zoran. Check, check. Sneaky.
Oh,
man, that's an action killer.
That's a killer. Walker's going to throw a little bit out there, see what's going on. Zoran will make the call here.
Very calm, very relaxed.
Hoping that flush gets there, and it does. 5 of spades, but it's not what Walker's holding.
And of course, Walker probably never played with Zoran, so he's going to try to just take this down here.
Yeah.
With a bet of 300.
No checky, but he's not just filling it up like he was. So you can tell he's playing this pot as if he probably doesn't know his opponent all that well.
And Zoran's probably going to put that $300 he just cut out on top of one of those $500 stacks.
There you go. He announced a number. I'm not sure what it was, but it was big enough to take it down.
I think it was an all-in.
That'll do.
That could have gotten wild on that flop, though.
Yeah.
It really could have. That turn card really saved Walker a ton of money there, as I'm thinking a full double up was in effect for Zoran.
Yeah, exactly. The way Walker's trying to get out of it right now, he could have juiced it up there with a big fat check raise, and
could have been nasty. Nasty.
And it would have been a bad time for that. Instead, Zoran takes down a nice pot. Got a little meat on it. He won't complain too much. Ace Jack of Diamonds under the gun. Small raise from Poker Mama. 125 to go.
Doug, don't be beefing up RJ's head too much, all right now?
Hey, I love shout-outs in the chat. I appreciate it, Doug. Appreciate the kind words. Excellent dealer that knows football. You see that? Thank you, buddy.
I agree with him on the excellent dealer part.
Well, I think I throw a mean spiral still for about 12 yards.
Clear over the mountains. Big flop here for Poker Mama. It's both she and Zoran connect with the ace, but she's got the best of it, and she's got him betting into her. 200. 2/3 pot.
See how Poker Mama wants to play this. She will just call. Bit of a head scratch. Onto the turn we go.
She continues to check and let Zoran put money in there. She does. Check back. All the low cards hit, just not the one Zoran needed.
Exactly. You know you,
This would be a fun little spot to see if she wants to go for a little value here.
It always is scary when you're holding the ace-jack.
Right.
All those other low cards hit, so if your opponent does have an ace,
absolutely,
good chance he's got 2 pair. But
you know, those little rags could get you, but there's some value in it, and this is why you bet it.
Sigh of relief there from Poker Mama, you could tell. Yeah, I beat a lot of aces, but they're all on the board.
But man, all those rags came out.
Yeah, nice hand there from Poker Mama.
Yeah, we all know that feeling all too well. Check on the turn for some control. Bet on the river for some value. Easy smeezy.
Easy schmeezy. Color breezy.
His job is here. He didn't move out the other playground, but he also just worked for months. Last talked to me, he's actually really liking his work and picked up a lot. So
How cool is it that next week we will have a live stream going, but we will also on Tuesday have that bounty tournament kicking off.
Bounty
The first 2
tournament's gonna be
flights.
kicking off. First 2 flights on a Tuesday. So that thing is going to be rocking and rolling all week long.
Yep.
And yeah, you don't want to miss out.
Oh, Doug R. saying he wants OU to visit Death Valley. The
Yeah.
The Tigers.
We're canceling the season, Doug. Not yet, though. We got a big one coming up with those Longhorns here in Dallas, so it'll be a good time coming up next weekend. The big OU Texas weekend here in Dallas.
So Danny taking an aggressive route here with the suited Canuters, 8-7 of clubs.
Love to see it. Let's 3-bet it up. 5:25 to go now.
Harvey is a non-believer. Just going to put him maybe on some overcards.
In the same neighborhood. Might we get a neighborhood flop?
Oh.
8-5 deuce.
The 1 overcard for Danny.
In the neighborhood. Yeah, pretty nasty flop here for that 3-bet against this hand.
Now, Danny's liking that top pair, but not certain what Harvey was calling him with. Could he have an overpair himself? One way to find out. Put some money in.
Yeah, just that one little lonely over here, but facing the 3-bet of Danny pre-flop.
Now 550 bet from Danny on the flop.
Harvey's going to take a quick glance, see if he has heart. Does not.
He lets it go. Yeah, Dane, these stats that RF Poker we're putting up tonight, those are new for us. This is the first stream we've used those, so something we're playing with a little bit. Normally we have the tracker down there at the bottom that'll show, you know, VPIP numbers, the raise first, in, aggression, frequency, some of those things.
Yeah, a little VPIP action right there on your screen right now.
Yeah, of course, the favorite, what we always want to know is the stack sizes and the profit and loss that comes on the bottom down there. So that's
how big old stack are you?
That's what we look for on that bottom tracker. Seth gonna raise it up with the pretty Jack 9 of spades, and Z-Fish gonna flick in that $100 there.
Jack 9 of spades, one of my very favorites to get in trouble with.
Well, there you go.
Oh, hello. All kinds of draws out there here. Queen of clubs on the turn. Might slow it down.
I was looking for myself.
See fish ready to bet. 150 now. Seth now picking up a double gutter here, right?
Yeah, double gutty.
That could be sneaky.
6 or 10.
6 ball.
2-piece for
The
Z-Fish.
Sneaky gutter ball for Seth.
Yeah, a lot of times you're not going to put your opponent on a 9 when they were the pre-flop raiser. That's exactly what Seth has here. He's going to check again, make sure. Yes, indeed, I do have a straight.
Well, I'll be dang, there's a 9 in there.
So 375 from Z-Fish with the 2 pair. Let's see what sizing Seth goes with. He should be raising here.
About 1,000 in this pot. About 1,000 more now. Seth's made it 1,200.
And Z-Fish, quick and easy fold. Very disciplined, good lay down.
Bottom 2 in the muck, quick and easy, as you mentioned, no problem.
Yeah, just like that, Seth has almost 11K in his stack. Nice hand there for Seth. Trailblazer Tournament 2. For those folks wanting to go down and follow this series, all kinds of tournaments, PLO, bomb pot tournaments, deuce to 7, single draw, mixed games, obviously main event, big time $1 million tournament. There's a 500K tournament, all kinds of stuff. So scan that QR code. You can get all of the dates and the schedule for that Trailblazer series that's going on in Austin starting on the 16th of this month. Just a crazy month of October for TCH at so many locations.
You want to play a tournament?
Yep.
Which one?
Which one?
We got some bad tournaments to jump in. Bad as in awesome.
Mallory giving a shout out to her daddy, Roy Dam Mercer.
I appreciate her catching that a while ago. I wasn't sure if I said it well enough for anybody to even understand it, so thank you, Mal.
Just how big an old boy are you? How big a stack you got over there, boy?
Yeah, that's what I did.
All right. Danny kind of in weird spot here. Been 3-bet by JD. He does love to battle JD. They were talking a little trash last night.
There we go. Yes, they were. They were warming up. Jay Diggles was in the chat.
Yeah, he's
talking.
He wants to
smack.
play a hand. He wants to play a hand with JD.
I think Danny remembers that right now, and he's going to make a call, see a flop. And a flop we got, 5-4-9, rainbow.
Both players connecting, but Danny getting the best of it with a pair of 5s. Backdoor spades.
So yeah, fun hand here cooking as both players being a little mischievous land a part of it. So we should see some poker here.
Danny not going to give up just yet. Has a pair.
The best pair. 3 of diamonds on the turn. That'll pick up a gut shot for JD. But Danny's open-ended with his pair now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Deuce would not be a good card for JD here. JD looking for a 4 or an ace. Or a big card that can scare Danny off his 5s. He's going to check back.
Check, check. Very controlling here. A 6.
Now we got a one-liner to a straight out there. Danny with 2 pair.
Danny's 2 pair, the best of it.
Yeah, and he's not going to put JD on a lot of 7s or deuces here.
Maybe both.
If we had the 7-deuce game on, that could definitely be an option. Danny's definitely going to put something out here, I think.
How heavy is he going to go? 1,800 in this pot. Very thin.
Very thin. Little tickler.
And value going for lunch money here. Or could he be tickling that hook just a little bit?
He might be. Poker Mama did this a little earlier and got an extra 3K out of Harvey.
Oh, he's reaching.
Makes the call with a 4.
Just a call from JD. Nice hand there. Danny picks up about a $2,300 pot.
Yeah, nice hand there for Danny. Hey, thank you, Dane. Always looking for ways to improve the stream and get more statistics up there and more things to make this more competitive and interesting. We are 4 hours and 44 minutes in. Speaking of all those fours.
Fours are wild, folks.
Fours are wild.
Happy 4th anniversary, TCH Dallas.
Yeah, TCH could not do it without all of you folks that are here throughout the weeks.
Man, think about how much poker has prospered in the state of Texas in the last 4 years. It has skyrocketed.
It has, and TCH has played a big part of poker in Dallas and obviously in the great state of Texas.
All right, Zoran's going to find a premium here in the big blind. He's got queens. He's taking on Seth's king, queen.
Just calls, and
king
there
in
you
the
go.
Window,
King in the
8,
window.
5.
Does have the queen of diamonds. Seth definitely going to start building this pot up now. He's flop top pair.
Mid conversation. He's going to throw a little 200 out there.
I didn't watch too many hands, but I think I saw like 4
Zoran will not give up yet. He wants to see a turn. 4 of clubs.
I'm going to be looking for that case queen.
These boards are rocking some badoogies tonight.
Almost.
Trying to outclass your 100 on the left card.
With 2 diamonds.
Seth continuing to bet. Zoran's going to have to decide that he really hit this king.
Seth keeping it nice and cheap here for a hand like queens to hang around.
Every person from here I've ever met.
Problem with calling here is you're going to probably face another bet, and Zoran only has 1.3 in his stack, a little bit smaller than the other players at the table. So he's going to pick a better spot, and I like it.
I like it.
The people I like, but with you, I just like I can't even pretend to.
Again, Mallory got Zoran into this game. He was out there playing 1-2, said, hey, I want to take a shot. And definitely.
Yeah, we love it when that happens. We are all big fans of the players that want to take a shot here on Tuesday night, jump up on the big stage.
All these games have min buy-ins, max buy-ins, and of course this is a match the stack game once you sit down. So if you're willing to risk the minimum or the maximum,
come
on in. And I love seeing Zoran get his shot. I'm hoping to see him run it up.
Got some Broadway aces again.
Poker Mama stepping on that June bug.
Yeah, Poker Mama's had some nice spots here for her premium aces, as there's always a less superior ace to her right. That comes in handy.
Walker doing a little inventory.
Checking the clock, checking his chips.
Poker Mama's raised him a couple times in the last couple orbits, so he might be thinking about doing something here. And he does.
Does a little something.
4 bets to 1,000. And Poker Mama has 7.2K in her stack. She's looking over, doing a little inventory. Walker's stack. There you go, the eyes peeking over there again. Let's see if she wants to play a big one here. She's in position. She's just going to make the call.
All right, off to the flop we go after the 4-bet for about $1,000. We got a good one cooked up here. 9, 10, 10.
Oh, my God.
That's a good flop for Walker.
That's about as good as you can flop against the ace-king with the ace-10.
Man.
Does have the ace of hearts in her hand, but she's going to need a lot of help if she's going to want to catch up. Walker holding 94% of the equity on this flop. And he goes with a 750 sizing here. No, 600.
600. I expected him to down click a little bit here, but definitely a little heavy on the down click. Only 600 here into 2,000.
Yeah, just over a quarter pot. Almost signaling like he doesn't have much. See if she picks up on that, though. Well, she's going to make the call.
600 makes the call. Queen, it's not over yet.
Pokemon drawing now to just 2 jacks. There are only 2 jacks left.
So Walker really peeking around this time. Looks like he's wanting to reach for more here on the turn. 3,200 out there, about 3.7 in his stack. Player is all in. Ripalicious, 3.7 thousand. The all in for Walker.
She is eyeing him. She is not liking that, but there's really not much you can do here. What bluffs does he have? She does the right thing, lets it go.
Poker Mama finds the right fold.
Shows the ace.
Yeah.
And she might be putting him on ace-queen now that he showed the ace.
Yeah, right.
Which would still be unlucky for her.
Yeah.
This is our last hand right now.
I mean, the only hand that she beats at that point would probably be ace-jack.
What a hand. All right, look at this. We just have 3 players in the green now, with JD now dipping a little bit under.
Yeah, this is what happens when you get the varsity squad in here all at once. It is a battle tonight. These guys are struggling. It's like watching the professional golfers at the Open. This one is a tough course for these guys tonight.
Yeah, Danny's been at the table less than an hour, and he's already up 2.2K.
Yeah.
Got to be nice, Danny. It's a pretty good hourly rate.
Yeah, I just thought I'd swing by.
Make a couple grand. Chat with the boys.
See what's going on a Tuesday night.
All right, Zoran gets his first win.
Now. He did pick up a little pot earlier with I forget what the hand was. It was off Walker.
How dare I?
Ace Jack.
That's
Ace
right.
Jack versus Queen Jack.
Is that it? Oh,
what?
2, 4, 200.
Oh, wow.
What
okay.
hand are we on here? 140.
We're on hand 140, so just like that.
These guys are saying that we're in the end zone. What the heck?
They may be playing a little bit off stream, but looks like this is going to be our last hand, another flip.
I hadn't even had breakfast yet. I was just getting started.
I thought we had a couple more, but there you go. Danny up 2.3, Z-Fish up 4.4K, and Benham binking everything Benham.
Binking Benham.
Blast off Benham.
Put on a show tonight. I appreciate it.
Big bad Benham. Everything with a B tonight. Leaving with 25K in his stack. What a night for Benham. 15.5K in profit. Of course, he could add to it if he wins this. Not a bomb pot. This is going to be just a PLO flip.
PLO flip. All right.
Well, let's see who's going to take. I'm going for Zoran here.
Let's go, Zoran.
Seat 2. Get all that money back. And thanks for joining us, Zoran. You are welcome anytime on our Tuesday night stream. You want to come splash around?
Yeah.
These guys and gals.
He can bink this flip here and
Yeah, you did.
I could really use
Go home about even and make an appearance and be a sweet little night.
Scan the cards again, Harvey. There you go.
Damn it. Every time I do.
The scans are in.
6, 7, 10. Who's got 8, 9?
All right,
Poker
all right.
Mama's got top set.
All right, now it's moved up. We got clubs. We've got Jack 9. We've got Ace Jack.
I heard a second nuts, so that would be clubbies.
I'm open-ended with one card to come.
Big old hand here.
I see
From
set of kings.
Fish.
Set of kings ain't no good.
Looks like, is that JD over there with some clubs? Queen 5 of clubs, I think I see.
What does Zoran have?
Queen 7 of spades.
There's no clubs out there, right?
Yeah, looks like JD.
No, JD,
No.
JD just
Oh,
flicked
nut
$500.
clubs. Nut clubs over here in the 4 seat. Harvey.
Harvey with nut clubs. And JD and him had a side bet. He threw him a $500
Yeah.
piece. So nice win
And
there.
it just happened to be nuts versus second nuts there, it looks like.
Yeah, Harvey being down 13K during the stream. That's got to feel good for him. So
There we go. Little bink on the way out.
Wowzer, wowzer, wowzer.
Are we still on air right now?
You are still on air, fellas.
We hear you, Z-Fish.
Yeah, we hear you. So maybe we ought to hit the mute unless
Yeah,
they.
I know, right? Don't tell the dirty jokes just
Are
yet.
they gonna? They're not gonna do another one, are they? Yeah, they're cutting it off. So, well, that's gonna do it for the stream tonight. Let me quick shot of myself and RJ Dupree. Thank everybody for tuning in. Glad you guys enjoyed it. We had a blast tonight. It was super action. Doc Hollywood,
man, good time,
signing us off saying good job, blast off Benham. But we're gonna throw these promo videos on real quick again, just to remind you of what we've got going on.
October's hopping. We will see you soon.
Is hopping. We're gonna see you soon, and we're gonna get you out with a couple of videos for our 4-year anniversary coming up. Come on out, splash around, have a blast, win some money, and come join us to celebrate 4 years of TCH Dallas.
Celebrate Texas Card House Dallas' 4th anniversary. High hands from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. $1,000 drawings every hour from 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. Buy 4 hours for $44.